on the beat.
To get your information. For the food to be direction. Smooth television. Smooth
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You want to get a news update, to spoon.
Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not about TV. It's not about
Stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right in the south man. Rodgers on the beat.
To get your information. For the food to be direction. Smooth television.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, don't just spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you body. Yes, what you body.
Charges on the beat.
On the food to get your information. To the food to be Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to the spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to the spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat your pan, regulate my brother, to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You want to get a news update, to the spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba.
Okay.
What I want?
A pleasant good afternoon, good morning, good evening, all of you across the world. Welcome. This is your favorite program, Liberia's most listened to, most followed talk show on radio and online. This is the Spoon Talk. We're back. We're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. And also across the country on several other frequencies. Thanks to all of the partner radio stations. Running out.
I mean, you're looking glad to do. Wait. That glass, I think I need glasses, right? You're looking clear today.
No, we on point. We on point.
Wait. Somebody help me with your internet. You're looking very clear. You see, I'm still adjusting. I cleaning my eye. Is that you?
No, you're not dreaming that reality.
Oh. I heard that Mo Ali was messing the internet up. So what you did to Mo Ali? No. I'm surprised. Look, guys. Nelson looking very, very sharp. The internet is on point.
Yeah.
No, I'm not kidding. You're looking very clear today.
No sticking. No, here in Liberia we say we got 4G, but what we are live streaming on now is 5G. So
no. Don't tell the people what happened. But you're looking very clear today. All day I've been working, and this guy, what's his name? Should I call the guy name? The guy that gave her the internet service?
No, the guy said he doesn't want his name to be.
I want to call his name. He did a good thing. So we have this guy. He's a Liberian. I'm not going to call his name, but he's from Nimba. I'm not going to go where part of Nimba. Mama will call him anyway.
No,
Let the person walk in the station and say, you know what? We heard you talking that you want internet, take internet for life. But is that how it works? Just to take internet for life?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised. Look at Nelson. Nelson looked at new money. Nelson,
the internet shop. Very, very sharp.
No, but Nelson, you look like new money. Man, this is great. The internet is just on point. Wow. I'm surprised. Nelson, I am surprised. I'm looking for the people over here I'm looking for the guy to tell him. I'm trying to find his number. The internet is great. So I mean, I can assume today, you see what Mustafa saying? I'm here early because I seen the internet. The internet is sharp.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I'm surprised. You know what? Mo Ali, right? Mo Ali tried to tamper with our internet. I received the information. I received a classified information that Mo Ali tried to tamper with our internet.
Like, man, yo, anyway.
That man, I'm a man no more, man. That man, I'm a man no more.
I am man. More like a man.
No, but Mo Ali, but let everybody ask Mo, why you trying to do this to us? I thought we were on the same team. I thought we were fighting against CDC, Mo Ali and myself. That's enough for it. I thought Mo and myself fighting against CDC. Why you think that he going to attack the internet? Guys, share the show, man. I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Mo Ali is not a good guy. Do you have the Mo Ali picture where they want his stomach not get beat?
I saw that photo somewhere. The president sat for his stomach.
You give us Mo Ali picture, the one his stomach not get beat? If anybody get a picture right now, Eric McGill, do you have the picture? Sylvester, do you have, Nathaniel Kilhill, how you doing? The internet is back. The internet is good. Anthony Winpy, how you doing? Afrik Tamba, all the time. Are you related to Louis Tamba? Louis Tamba flying all around and she is my enemy right there. Philip Bala, how you doing, Philip Bala? Women twice, all good to see you. We want to welcome everyone today. Come on, guys. Come on. We got, listen, we have some argument today, right? I know, Nelson, people getting angry at what President Bwaka bringing, what's his name? Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala to America. The people calling me. I said, but then you're with my answer. I will get my answer on the show. I will tell the people why the president, decided to travel with Thomas Fala. I don't think, no, let me wait. I will ask the people, right? Jasper Carter, it's good to see you, Mr. Carter. The name is Samuel Ross. Samuel Ross the fourth. William Haynes is in the house. Tikala Frisa McDo. Philip Bala, as always. Philip Bala, does he work? Does Philip Bala really work? Evelyn Williams, how you doing, Evelyn? Spike Darling. Spike Darling is here. If you're joining us from YouTube, on Facebook, on any social media outlet, we want to say welcome to the show. They call you the Philip P. Bali Senior. Is here, Pierre Campbell is joining us. But do you think President Bwaka bringing Thomas Fala to the state on this trip, do you think it's a good thing? Are you happy? I want to ask Delon, though. Delon called Thomas Fala Thief 5. Now what happened? He's no more Thief 5? But Nancy, you remember? When Delon was calling Thomas Fala Thief 5. Right now, Thomas Fala traveling with the president. So that doesn't mean that Thomas Fala is no more Thief 5. I'm just asking a question. Whether hands is good that you're disappointed, that's fine. It's sometimes good to be disappointed. Look at my sister Pierre. Sister Pierre Campbell, it's good to see you. Williams hands again. I hear you, my brother. Seku Danso. Mo Ali can't do that to you. I know Mo Ali can, but Mo Ali always doing that to me. Mo Ali said we are brothers. He tested me the money. He said, my man, how you doing? You brother for life. I said, Mo, you brother for life and death. But now we're standing. Why you are interrupting our internet? Mo Ali called the internet company. He called Orange. You know what you call Orange? How you go call it put Orange? That's not Orange, man. There are two oranges. They put that internet is bad. We get internet services from them. It can't work. Anybody that get Orange internet, the government can't say that, but government said getting money from them. and the people are suffering. The internet can work. The Orange, what the other people name? What the other company name? Nelson, you scared of the company name.
I forgot the name. Let me check. I think I got
you forgot? You forgot? We'll find the name. I know some they start with C. Something like cellular or something. Let me find the name here. Let me find the name. That bad internet company, Telecel. Telecel is a bad internet company too. They took our money and they did everything they could. Bad internet. All the yama we had. They said Telecel is good. They got fiber cable and lie. They're bad internet company. Julie Rambo. Hey. Julie Rambo is in the house. How you doing? Telecel took our money. How much they took from us, Nelson? 1,000 what? 3 something? 1,002? How much? So you will be part of the conversation?
No, I actually forgot the figure.
You forgot no figure. Yeah, man, they put in there bad people. Orange, they took our internet, took our money, and they said they get back up internet. It can't do jack. Other money will pay. Whole day the internet buffering. How you can treat Liberians like that? The people should speak against it. Then the other one they call them Telecel. Telecel a bad internet company. Yeah, man. We spend money. We give them money. Bad internet company. You talk about Lone Star? Lone Star is the worst. You go in business with these people there, so they're stealing from the Liberian people. Yeah, you falling from Kakata. Momo, my friend. Momo Dana, how you doing? And this thing is it's wrong. It's bad. How can we give them the money and we are not getting services for what? Let's open the line. Let's ask the people. Now we get good internet. Let's bluff. Open the line. Let's ask the people. Which one of the internet service in Liberia is bad? Open the line. Let's ask them.
Okay. Which one is bad? Oh.
Yeah. Which one is the worst one? Worst. All of them worse. But open it and ask them. We got Lone Star, we got Orange, we got Telecel, and what are other people name?
They have so many of them.
Just ask the people which one the team worse. Would you answer?
The telco happens to be the
telco like the government owned. The telco is worse. The telco is stealing. Find somebody else that talk about them. I mean, this guy was just stealing from the people. Orange, Telecel. We don't try all of them. I mean, it's frustrating, man. So open the line. But let's see. Are you working for the internet company?
I'm putting the numbers up. I'm putting the numbers up.
Are you working for the internet company, Nelson? I mean, the internet company, they are criminals. I mean, no government should do business with them. They are not providing services for the people.
You know, the government has
I'm asking you to explain. Just open the line. Let boy explain. You're defending the government, the government people here. Your government defender.
Okay. So let me open the phone lines. Let the Liberian people talk. 055510110.
This people are bad internet. And I will blame Mo Ali, but Mo Ali is selling water, so I can blame him. Mo Ali is selling water. You know, I can't get this people interrupted. No, this is serious, folks. You got a cell phone. You go say hello. Their phone be beep, 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 beep. You can't even talk for 1 minute. Your phone is interrupted. What kind of services are that those? What kind of wickedness that people do to our people? Huh? This is bad. You got to spend $200-300 in a month for what?
Hello.
Yeah, hello, my friend. How you doing?
Okay, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia.
Which internet service you got?
The studio in
That's
Liberia.
As a member, that man talking plenty.
On the discussion you have brought forth,
Yeah.
to national discourse for to discuss.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
I would like to say it's additional services that we are earning for those entire system. Even might be very elementary part of Liberia. When you go there, you cannot receive Lone Star or neither or Orange.
I tell you.
Telecel, all of company part was not over there. They are just their job for formality. So we are stopping internet services in this country.
Let's go to the next person. Let me to the next person. That's it.
On there. You put it.
Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello. 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 Okay.
That's it. Chop. Let's talk to the people. Which one of the internet service you got?
Quickly.
Yes, sir. I'm Lincoln calling from Bonus Farm.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
First, I would say, GSM company, thank you. I want to also tell the Liberian government, thank you, because we're the best.
I didn't mention that. We're talking about internet service. Nelson. Let him talk about the internet service, Nelson.
Now.
Okay, so yeah, so he just talked about the internet. He said he's using one of the service providers.
Yeah, let me get to the point, Nelson. We got to take a lot of calls tonight.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you. What's your take?
Yes, I was saying when you put your money on Rooster, they will do so you allow you to use the money. But when you put your money, if you activate your $2 to pay for 3 days, or you will take everything 1 day time. But Rooster will allow you to use their data for 2-3 days. You have to give it
Thank you.
Orange can see. Orange
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello. Okay, this person. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
This is William Hine, and I'm a cab with me, George Johnson.
Okay, William, go ahead.
I put that the CEO. My community got flown in the bond that call the CEO. Can't let stand when the Wi-Fi did not answer.
I mean, the internet, Benny, we're talking right now.
Okay, the internet is, but you know how many people, more than 10 homes. Everybody out of the community, they got the water. It's a serious issue.
Okay, but I see your message, I see your comment. Sorry, but talk to her about the internet.
The internet, I support Orange. Orange is best.
Yeah, okay.
Because the short-term Orange stay in Liberia. Orange has improved in terms of the workforce and in terms of the
So thank you. You support Orange. We move to the next one.
Hello. Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. I'm joining this.
Sabu Rasta, quickly. Let's hear you.
Sabu, talk to all.
Yeah, go ahead quickly, Sabu.
Nothing. Orange is bad. Luta is west. Including CEO, para waiting water because CEO for each trouble that we get hello. CEO for is best.
Oh, that's Sabu back, man. I love Sabu, man.
Please walk away from your radio, please. Yeah, go ahead.
I need Desmond cover piece and community.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
The both company is bad.
All right.
Orange Luta, the both company is bad.
Thank you.
The next person I'm suffering out today. What does boom?
All right. Thank
you.
Hello. Hello. Wow, you come on the line. You're not talking. 0555.
Nelson, hold on. Don't take the next call. Nelson, what did I tell you when they say the next person that suffered us that stepped on with his phone? What did I tell you? Hold on to that person yet. This is very interesting. What are they saying? Nelson?
Yeah. So the guys are talking about they are reflecting on the 2023 elections. The role you played in the 2023 election. You supported.
Who did I support?
But I'm saying like you supported a change of administration. And
bringing in a change, right? We were bringing in a change. Now, say you supported JMB too, but let's get back.
No, see you. I didn't support any team. I just voted. I don't even know who I voted for.
No. I got it for the record. But they are right though, right? They get right to blame me, right? It's okay. My picking Sabu, he get right to blame me. But that's why we are making the case today, to look at the Finance Minister Gaffa and call him a bloody liar. Because Sabu not taking pay. Then you talk about the internet, it's a problem. People call in less than 30 seconds, the whole phone gone. I mean, Liberians don't know yet that what is the government? The government don't what? LTA, everybody that connected to the whole internet, what are they doing? What? We should fix it. We should. Listen, this is very, very serious. We should fix it. The people are suffering. They take their hard-earned money. They say, I'm going to buy my data. Then at the end of the day, nothing. You know what happening? So let's go back to the phone line and ask the people. These are our fellow Liberians. They deserve better. As sound like Mr. Cummings, Liberia deserves better. To tell you the truth, universal surcharge. You know how much Clarence Massacre and eating? I saw the document, universal surcharge, saying they gotta post something every county. You know how much money they don't eat? So now I start talking and they will say, oh, CEO Lepa, they're talking. That's the reason why you cannot get internet services in Magidi, in Grand Bassa, in River Cess, in River G, in Grand Cru, in Sano, because they are eating the universal surcharge money. This is true. Now, who telling our people? Who telling our people the reason why the internet service is stealing? Most of them are stealing from the Liberian people. They pay the money, they got nothing. Look at us. You look at the fresh money, I look at the fresh money, just look at you and I. The internet is good here, but guess what? Somebody just walk in studio and they say we pay for one of the best internet in Liberia for Spoon to operate, and they did. And we are grateful to God for that. So I want to say to all my fellow Liberians, which one of the internet provider is better for you? Whether it's Orange, it's Lone Star, it's Telecel. Telecel is worse. And at 1,200 and something we charge. I will talk about them every day. They took our money, Telecel. Where you get a company at? Nelson, where you get a company at? Their office. What is the office?
I think it should be somewhere in town.
Okay, you must find it. You must find it. Office. You give us the location. I will give the people the address. They are bad internet provider, Telecel. They are very, very bad. You go into contract with them, and they're not giving you the services that you need. I mean, if I'm wrong, tell me. These people can create a line. Instead, we get fiber cable, it underground, living from Senegal, it go through Nigeria, it go under the ocean. That lie. That witchcraft, that mommy water we get to be fiber cable, that's a lie. If you want a fiber cable, you got to pay extra they want. If you want a 7G, what from key can say 15G, you got to pay the one. So lies. And the government allowing these people to get away with it. Can you, have you tried to tell us so? Nelson, give me the symbol, give me the address, let me put it up. These people, they are not a good cell phone company. They are not. Let me see who's this. Hello? Hello? Yeah. I mean, you call my phone and you want to talk? But my issue is that, Nelson, this is bad for our country. Miguel, if you're in Liberia, try Telecel. They are disappointing. We spent thousands of dollars. But Nelson, you're scared to talk because you're in Liberia. Max, the lawsuit coming. Lawsuit not coming. We went in contract with them. They gave us a bad internet service. Their name is Telecel. We got people. We went in contract with them so many times. I mean, you got to stop this thing. Do not allow the people to take advantage of you. Your $1, your $2, you spend it. You should be given services. Good one. I got Verizon internet. I have T-Mobile internet. Nancy, if something wrong with my phone, I go there straight. They solve it. I should have nothing. Ask anybody outside of Liberia. You get nothing to say, pay for extra and won't do this one. Nothing. What people doing this our fellow Liberian people? They go South Africa, go out and collect the Yama internet service provider. They brought them home and they go ahead and charge the people and overcharge them. They came to spoon. We spend money. Madam Titi spend her money. They call them Telecel, and the backup internet we got is orange. That's what the orange bags. Show the orange bags. Do you have it? No, show the orange bags. This thing I will stop.
So we actually switched to this particular line, so the box and everything has been taken from here.
Oh yeah, so y'all took the box off, right? But yesterday also how the show was going, the orange box was very, very bad. We spent money on orange. We bought credit, everything. And they gotta just eat the money and nothing you would get. What the government doing? So I'm telling you guys, if you stay quiet, the people will use and abuse you. If you be bubble, the people will use you. They will take your money. You got to speak up. You have to. It's not good. You go call the man orange. Orange where? Then the other one they go take it. They say, oh yeah, they want you. I don't know. We go ahead. We call ourselves Telecel. Can you imagine Telecel? Listen to the name. I will find the address, and you're the Liberian people. We will protest against them. We'll do that. We'll stop subscribing to them till they can do better. They should come up with a press statement. People spending the hard-earned money, and when you call them, they don't come. When you tell them they lie to you, let's find the exact name and a picture. All right, good. Somebody send it to me. Telecel is on Tel Street. That's in Tel Street. Telecell, Telecel on Tel Street. They are very bad internet company. Very, very bad internet company. You know what? We want to know who owns Telecel and when they got a contract. That's it. Go online and find the symbol. They put it up. We'll do this before the guys come on. This is nonsense. They got to stop. Telecel is worse. Somebody just check on it right now. Their customer service is very bad. Most of the people want to take bribe. And yesterday they kept us going. We tried to reconnect. You call them, they choose not to come. Just go in your phone. Go in your phone right now. Put Telecel, Telecell, Liberia. Let's see what they got. I think that's it. I think that's double L. All right. So let's see. There you go. They're very good. Good. I got something on there. That's it in front of them. These people, they are bad. They are bad. You got them?
I'm almost there.
Oh, we'll wait for you, Nelson. You almost you there. You're there. We'll wait for you. Yo, hold on, guys. Tell us, look at the call. It said #1 internet company. They're not no #1. They are worse. Let's put it up. I came on the show early today to do this because they are worse. But they call it said #1 internet company. How can you call yourself #1 internet company? How can you do that? We'll open the line. You tell us which internet company is the worst. But for us, Vanning Gray, Telecel is the worst, right? Mama Menza, Telecel is the worst. Eating a burger that you're business. Don't tell me that you're eating burger. George Shadawoda, have you ever been to Liberia, Georgia? You cannot even make a phone call. These guys, then they got the money and they're lying to the Liberian people. Can you imagine that, Georgie? They are the worst internet company. They are the worst. I'm gonna put the stuff up. I will talk about them every day. Every day. They are not good. And people say, oh, CEO, don't talk for what? We ain't got to the show yet. Oh, let me see what's this. Let's see, put it up. I'm trying to put it up here now. See, and we'll go to the Liberian people to ask them their own take. There we go. I believe this is Telecel. This is Telecel, that I believe. That's not them, right?
Yeah, I see Telecel Liberia.
Yeah. This group, they are very, very bad. Because every day, fine, there you go. That's why they get only 19,000 followers. Seriously. This is not right. Telecel Liberia. Have you tried them? Don't never ever try them. They are the worst internet company in the country. Maybe in Africa, they are the worst. They took our money and refused to give us services that we pay for. When the people want to listen to Spoon Talk, the biggest network, these people, maybe, I don't know who they're working with, but this is worse. This is very, very bad. This is very, very bad. We paid them. We paid them. I will say this all through. We paid them. And you guys, listen, we'll keep this up. Go to the phone and ask Liberian people. I mean, this is an embarrassment, man.
0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program. 0555-101075. Hello.
Yeah, hello. What's next player? This is Alfonso A.S. Kama. As a posted question, the most worst internet services in Liberia is Telecel. Telecel is a Google company. Their services is nowhere. We can even see the momentum of them when they are exploiting Liberian people illegally. So the most worst.
I mean, just say the worst. Just say the worst. Just say the worst.
I want to use the adjective.
Okay, thank you.
Company.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello. Hello. Okay, so we take another person here. Hello. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Chris Paggy from Congo.
Quickly, let's hear you.
Yeah. Brother, all the games are coming and doing well for us. We can get our money. We put, you say 3 days. We put 3 days. Why you say? You not use it. You can fire. So enough.
Thank you.
And what else we not talking anyone because like they want pour any power.
Thank you for your input tonight. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nathan.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Speaking with Canada for the internet service, both.
Man, you almost threw your phones, man.
Yeah.
Please be audible a bit. Please be audible a bit.
Speaking in my mother.
In my but small string, I said. Let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, as I was saying, I said the both companies part of.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Yeah. Hello, Nathan.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, orange is the ugliest.
Okay, thank you. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, how are you, Chief?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay, this is Newton Abenigo, from District County.
Okay, go ahead.
All the GSM company in Liberia, they are not good. Their networking system is very dangerous, risky, and far off. Thank you.
All right. Hello.
Yeah, good evening. I'm asking something called District 4.
Quickly, let's hear
You see, so
you.
the issue in the country, plenty of things going on with these GSM people there. You get the other person, they now you'll be on it, be breaking in, you'll be coming on, going off, and you get it. You know what?
Yeah, go ahead. Just end up quickly.
Yeah, to conclude, but before I conclude, I want to come out with something because now all the government officials, then they stand the NASCO boss, the ARA boss, all of them put Saturday for their car, starting Saturday. Why University of Labrador is closed? Money for people to be able to pay school fee, but the flying will start to all what their car in the country and they're making the country hard for the citizens. Only did it one more benefit. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. 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 Okay, we take another person. This one. Hello. Sorry, please make sure you're away from your phone. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. All the orange and Lusa, they are not doing well for us. But what I'm going to talk to you on the video tonight, this is my first time talking. I want to talk with the CEO. I want to talk with CEO about something. Please.
All right.
Yeah, but let's talk later, my man. Let's talk about the internet. Thank you, man.
All right. Okay.
All right. I thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
So this person, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Patrick from Providence.
Yeah, Patrick.
Nothing, my brother, just that we in hell. We suffer for our little money we get it to install the services. We can't install nothing. I'm very here with him, my man. I know what we do.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Nothing, Colin.
Yeah, go ahead quickly, sir. You're live.
How you doing? This is David King.
Oh, David King, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah. My man, I know who you voted for now. Call me a CEO.
I mean, don't put me in situation.
I already know your style.
I voted as a Liberian.
And people honor the water.
Oh.
They are nowhere you
see why you have for me. Go ahead, David King.
Yeah, Nelson. For me, I subscribe with Orange. Always do my 24 hours. I just keep on recharging. I mean, they don't really burn the data, but by the time it's time that you recharge, soon as time reach, you cancel it. That one is doing.
Thank you.
And that was it.
Thank you, David.
On the overall, what we're going through in the country currently, they derive from Mr. Waterspoon.
All right, thank you.
Because he's a key propaganda.
Let me talk. I don't mess up on the water. Let you talk.
So he should be the one not to fight the war that he started. Thank you.
Thank you, David King. David King already been critical man only from day one. Then the man can see. Hello. Let's hear you.
That's definitely like brother starting Waterspoon.
Okay. All right, the man go.
What the man say?
The best man in Liberia that stand on Waterspoon.
Oh, that's what say. That's my man. That's all you came to say. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
We are taking to the recording from Tibetan.
Yeah, go ahead.
But really to us in all the material we love the Lone Star because the Lone Star about large more than even except on all the orange.
All right, but yeah, next time make sure you're away from your radio. Your radio on in the background. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your radio is on. Can you walk away from your radio?
Yeah, I'll call it up.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead now. Let's hear you quickly.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you quickly. You've been following the show,
yeah,
right?
Brother, you know the problem today?
Yeah, go ahead.
I pray that the embassy listen to the radio station. Let it depose Satan in Lateral. Satan can feed it in Lateral.
All right, thank you.
I feel it already, my man. The heat is here too.
This person, hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, hello. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
And this instrument for you from my call for New Jersey ST.
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
My brother, while I was helping this country, our officials are not really doing well for us.
The internet issue, what's your take?
Yeah, that's the internet issue I'm discussing now.
Okay.
Because, FTA is responsible for the regulatory balance of the telecommunication in Liberia. Right. They don't let this thing that we're going through. You put a one, they don't even make a second. You want to call no way. So we have very bad internet system in this country.
All right, thank you.
Officials have only.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Henry Bounty, and I'm calling from Rousey Highway. Let me recommend Mr. Spoon. He has already put in a situation, so I want to recommend an internet company that will be very much okay for Spoon TV because it is one of the
we got internet already. So
thank you
for the recommendation. We appreciate you.
What you talking about? The man won't recommend. Maybe you know which one is better.
Different thing I've been working anyway. Hello.
Let's feel it, man.
Hello.
So to tell you the truth, though, before Nelson continue, to me, right? Because we dealt with Telecel. Telecel is the worst. Go get your money to Telecel. It will be that you put your money in the Cavalli River, and you won't find it. It's bad. I mean, we have a contract with them. I'm not going to continue with them. You know, I asked Madam Titi, said, "Well, we still keeping them." I mean, this is bad for our country. And people talking about Orange, Lone Star, Yellow Star, Blue Star. Come on, man. LTA should do something. They should do something better. I will put Clarence Massaquoi there. Clarence Massaquoi, you know, former representative from Lofa. They beat him. They take how you call him, Abdullah Kamara from there. Today they put him in jail. I mean, look at Abdullah Kamara. Oh, Abdullah Kamara doing Amanda now. Wait, that's it. Abdullah Kamara doing Amanda now. The man went to jail. You know, they gave bond. He walking out of jail with Amanda. Listen, and we'll discuss all these things today. But to tell you the truth, these guys then messed up LTA. And you go ask yourself, Clarence Massaquoi, Patrick Honda, Ben Fufana, all of them, what are they doing? What's new? The people are crying on the street that the internet services is bad. Well, what's new? Nothing. What's new? No, nothing. This is just normal. You know, nothing is just normal. It's just like, it's okay. Nobody care no more because people talk all the time. It's just okay, Nancy, and that's weakness. It's okay. People don't talk the tire. So everybody would just go and everybody would just go and just swear. It's okay. Can you imagine? The internet is bad. It's not okay. It's not okay. But then we woke up this morning, we'll be talking about this. Every week I will talk about Telecel every week because they are very, very bad people. You know, they give us the worst service ever. You know, I'm not going to promote any internet service provider. I'm not going to tell you what we have. But I want to be grateful to the gentleman that walked in the studio and say he will give us internet and we own. I want to be grateful to him. But what about you that buying your mini, your $1 scratch card, your $2 scratch card? What about you? Then we woke up this morning, Abdullah Kamara going to jail. Seriously? Watch this one. What's that? So they'll take the man from jail. You know, we discussed it. The guy's going to come up with discuss it. Abdullah Kamara, the former acting chair from LTA, you know, now he was replaced by Clarence Massaquoi. Clarence Massaquoi, now they are big boys, you know, they're eating their own, you know, and they will leave from there, you know, after 6 years or 100 years, and there will be no improvement into the different connection. There will be none. What's new? It's just all talk. I mean, how's your internet situation is in the country? I mean, you gotta understand. How long will you be? You pick up your phone and say hello, hello. The person going off. Then you say, but what happened? And say, oh man, that the internet. So it's normal, Nelson. It's just normal right now. That's the internet. Right now, Nelson in studio. Nelson is on the internet right now. If he get off the internet, he won't do anything. Nelson, are you on the internet? I mean, yeah. So my fellow Liberians, sometimes we got to say these things. Don't be afraid. You got to speak up. If you don't, then you will be there for the next 100 years. Today we'll be having a great show for you. We got a good line. We'll be talking to Amos Toy. The reason why we are talking to Amos Toy because we came to realize today, the past few days, you see this company here. We see Scrimex, right? B Mountain, LPRC, Express Oil Terminal, Connect. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 companies that store fuel. If you bring your product to Liberia, you can talk to any one of these companies that will store it for you. Two of them, of course, is Sharif Adala and Musa Beneti. The other one, that concession company, I believe. But something strange happened, right? And the guys coming on will talk about it. But something strange happened. I begin to wrap my head and say, what's going on? The government, this rescue government, have stepped in and reduced some of these prices from 35 cents to 5 cents. Musa Beneti, who he had it? Musa Beneti was making 35 cents. Can you give me Musa picture? The CMC political leader picture, please. Musa, who he had it? Who he was hitting? And look at this. The new price structure agreement. Look at it. So the 35 cents Musa was making, no. Musa only making 5 cents. And on that 5 cents, they're going to charge another 10%. There you go. I don't know. And on that 10%, they're going to charge again. So Musa will probably be going home with maybe 1.3 cents, 2 cents as profit. But all the other time, Musa will go with 35 cents on a gallon. 35 cents on a gallon. So we call Amos Toy, and Amos Toy will be calling in or he will be joining us. We call Amos Toy and say, Amos Toy, what happened? Storage fee, 5 cents. Road fund, 30 cents. Support county road equipment, 9 cents. So you got to understand that, right? Musa company, Scrimex, or Musa himself, and Sharif Adala, they will be paying for the yellow machine. You see the 9 cents right here? Support to county's road equipment, LRA. So the government, if this is true, this is Musa. The government is telling Musa, you will pay for the yellow machine. Oh my God. That's it. Musa paying for the yellow machine, the 285 yellow machine, and Musa paying for it. Sherry Abdallah. Because you see the nonsense? You see the nonsense? Right here? It go to road fund. Right here. It's for the yellow machine. Roads equipment. Now, it's not a $21 million now, but to keep the yellow machine running for operations in all the counties. That's the nonsense. Who brought about this? We got to go back a little bit. Who brought about this? Why the government doing what the government doing? You want to join the show tonight? It will be interesting. I believe today we'll also talk to Musa. We'll call Prince Boy to explain to us too. We call him the MD from LPRC. He's going to speak on this. We're going to have a wonderful and big show, and we're also going to talk about Abdullah Kamar. They took him to jail. They released him on bail, and now guess what happened? He said, "Now, but what did I thought this whole thing was done about Abdullah?" But I want you guys to focus. This government said for almost 12, 13 years, Musa been going home with a lot of money. That's the argument. And therefore, this government said they're going to step into Musa money. Testing and handling fee, 7 cents. Vessel discharge fee, 8 cents. Inspectorate and maintenance fee, 6 cents. Government of Liberia social program, they say Musa, you pay 2 cents on it. Support to counties road equipment, 9 cents. Importers margin, 14 cents. Retailer margin, election to win election is good. Musa here is hurting. You call Musa, you can't get him. Who he hurting? So before we go into the story, Nelson, right? We got about 4 minutes. I want you to open the line and ask the Liberian people, what are the government position? It's a unique one. What I just put up. Before we even get in the story, people have been following the story. I'm going to put it up again. I want you to ask, the government allowing the Musa and the other guy to pay for how you call it, the yellow machine. Ask the people, open the line, please.
0555-101075 is the number to call. Hello.
Hello.
You want to walk away from the radio, please? Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah.
I tell you. Go ahead.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to address the internet issue that you guys were just talking about.
What's your name first and where you calling from?
I'm Alvin.
Okay.
Yes. First of all, the internet issue, if you ever had a problem, there was never a day that you ever called our hotline and there was no answer.
Alvin, you're calling as what? In what capacity are you calling?
I'm calling in the capacity of Telecel.
As what at Telecel?
So you work at Telecel and it's good that you call.
I've been communicating with your guy, Joe. I think so.
Okay, I think
when downtown, Joe called and we rapidly respond to whatever.
Okay, Alvin,
Hello?
can you hold on a bit? Just hold on a bit, sir.
Yeah, Nelson, let me talk to him. Can you hear me? Put the stuff down. Let talk to him. It's good that he's called. It's good that he's calling. It's very, very good that somebody's calling from Telecel. Alvin, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, Alvin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now. It's better.
Good. Thank you, Alvin. You said that you're calling on behalf of Telecel?
Yes, sir.
What's your position?
No, the position doesn't matter now.
No, it matters. It matters. We want to have you on the record, Alvin. If you can't call your position, we'll disconnect you. What's your position?
Stanton, listen.
No, but hang up on it. Let's go ahead.
Please.
That's it. Hang up on it.
No, let me call your position.
No, let you call your position. If you can't, then we don't want to waste our time. I mean, we want to talk to someone from Telecel. Tell us where you're calling from, who are you, and your position. Say you representing Telecel.
Yes, I just told you Alvin from Telecel, technical support supervisor.
Thank you. Now you give us a position. Did Telecel tell you to call? Are you speaking on behalf of Telecel?
I'm speaking on behalf of Telecel.
Okay, so make your argument, sir. What's your argument?
The argument was, whenever there's a downtown, you said Telecel don't have a rapid response team. The customer service is very poor. So I was just calling to let you know there was never a call. Please, whenever you have a downtown, and we never had a rapid response to your or problem. Joe, whatever that works for you, he can do it. Whenever there's a downtown, he calls, always send a team. So not until then, later on this evening, everybody just sending me a message, what you guys did to spoon, what you guys did to spoon. And I've turned on the radio, I'm hearing that. I've been calling Nelson. He's not picking. That's how I heard the hotline and tried to call.
Thank you for calling, Alvin. Telecel is the worst ever in Liberia. You guys should do better. It's been 2 weeks straight. Listen, now, Alvin, I heard you. Can you listen to me, please?
I will listen to you.
Thank you, sir. Telecel is the worst ever. We've been doing business with you guys. Your customer service is very, very poor. You have no rapid response. You guys come over as you feel like. When the show come on, if this was yesterday, by this time we're not even on the internet. We've been having trouble for almost a month, back and forth. So I want you to go back and look at your call log, go back and look at the services you guys, even offer to us and how much we pay. One of those, tell us how much we pay so far for our services for last month. To me, and everything I know and have seen, you cannot convince me You guys will get very, very poor internet services. You guys are the worst in Liberia, and tell your people to do better. I will say this for the entire week. No, I will give you a chance to talk. This is business. This is not no center. If somebody pay the money, give them what they ask you for. Provide the services that is of importance. You guys stealing from the Liberian people, and you guys stole from us, and it's wrong. I don't care you talk to Jurassic. Not every day we should be calling you and say the internet is not going through. Then you say that fiber problem, that's the weather. Call your manager to talk to us. Call your director to talk to us. You guys are the worst.
Hello.
Man, I have our show, man. Tell them, man, thank you for calling. Next time, tell your manager to call. Nelson, let's move on. Tell your director to call next time.
Every time your people call, we know how to rapidly respond.
Nelson, let's move on. Thank you. Guys, you're welcome to the show. You guys are the worst. Yo, sweet talk, everybody. Y'all get a bad services here. You can't even provide 1 day service free. It's all interruption. And you're talking about you are the rapid response. You don't know rapid response. You're a total. You're very slow. Come on, man. You don't do this to the Liberian people. You take the money, take extra money, and you jump around and give poor services. Great. What's this? This is bad for our country.
My man, you're telling man job for you.
You know how many times we've been saying, Nelson, come back. Why did you leave? You know how many times we've been asking these people to come over? Yesterday, you know what happened? You must have on the show. You know that wasn't online, right? It wasn't on the radio. You know that? You know that Nelson had to use his cell phone just to connect us to be on the radio? I mean, the guy can't even be on for 2 seconds. They're going off. Very poor customer service. You call and they say, well, after hour, we can't come there now, it's raining. Can you listen to those nonsense? This is bad. Then you want to come on the show and say people calling you and you want to come and act you're a professional man. Go call your managing director. Go call the owner. I will find the name of the owner. We'll find the managing director name. We'll put it. These people, they are bad internet provider. They should do better.
The internet service, besides then, the internet service in Liberia is somehow bad. Maybe besides Starlink, even internet, I'm using my phone. Though I'm using second.
Look at you leaving your phone.
I use my app. You see, I use the hotspot for it.
And in no time, it will be going down. And you have to charge your phone. I mean, why can't Liberia be like this? We try our best, but you guys have come to hustle in the country. It took Starlink from Elon Musk all over, and everybody running to Starlink now.
Starlink I have, I don't have an internet yet. I got it to the other house. So usually, but when I enter, I use the other local ones.
Now, but listen, I don't think the guys don't want to get on service because this Telecel, how you call them, Telecel or Telecel, these guys there. No. I'm going to talk about them every week. They have to apologize. They got to write and apologize because they are stealing from the Liberian people. They got to do better. If Clarence Massacre don't want to intervene in his business, whoever responsible to regulate these people, they're taking money from them. That's their business. But they can't let this to happen. Clarence, this is wrong.
Yeah, no, the internet service in Liberia is challenging. I think only Starlink because. I mean, installing somehow reasonable service. You pay your $50 at the end of the month or below $50, depends on what the service you want. That the installment a little bit expensive. But once you get it, I mean, the other Starlink you can move with it, even mobile.
We got Orange as backup. You put a backup on nothing.
But I think challenge Orange.
You spend $100 to use it. They say get our little bags. We put money inside, and I've been blaming the staff and say you're eating the money, but they're not eating the money, my man.
No, it can be challenged.
They would go out and put the money there. They say, oh, get a 1 month plan. My man, we get a 2 month plan, nothing. We put $50, $100, nothing. What's that?
The money will just go like that.
Then you don't want anybody to talk? Oh, don't talk, oh. Don't talk, oh. You know the lawsuit people will get from here in America? They'll do a class act lawsuit.
Yeah, imagine when using the local router. Yeah, don't even put Netflix on. Believe me, but just point it. Yeah, you put Netflix on, you use YouTube. That trouble.
But guys, listen, my fellow Liberian, if you just want to sit there and keep quiet, it's on you. But I will never keep quiet. It's bad for our country. You guys didn't come to hustle us. Nobody's stupid yet. They came to hustle. They come, they gave you money, and you know how much you know who paid the last time for the Telecel? Almost $1,300. United States dollars, 1,300.
Wow.
For what?
Yeah, but the Starlink is better for the business. The Starlink is better.
We'll call them one by one. We'll expose them one by one. I don't care. I'll call your name. If we go and do business with you, you get a bad internet services, we'll expose you. We'll talk about Telecel. Nobody should go to Telecel. They are bad internet service.
Man, don't spoil the poor business.
No, but they're spoiling the people's show. This is the Liberian people's show. They are exploiting us. You can't do that. Oh, because the government are talking, so when I talk, we got to talk, great man. Not everything will work for the government because Clarence myself when I'm talking, so when I talk. You
just want to join me into a fight. Don't put my man on air. My man, I beg you, that will make you veil. That basically aggression. They want making you veil. I beg you, leave Clarence Massacre.
Clarence Massacre went to Boulevard Party and he had a lunch with the people, so you can sit there and you want to talk.
I beg you, your problem with Telecel.
He had a lunch with some people. I know who he had lunch with. Clarence Massacre went to Boulevard Party. He had lunch with some people, so he can talk.
He had lunch with me. I understand. Just want to be putting picture of.
Clarence Massacre, my man. But this thing got to stop. It got to stop. It's bad for our country. Yeah, it's very, very bad for our country. So one more time, we got to put that picture up. And, you know, this internet company, if they remain as they are the worst in Liberia. They are very, very bad. I don't think anybody should use them. Have you even, if you have ever experienced Telecel services, call us and let us know. If you are using Telecel right now and it's good, call us and let us know. We just want your feedback. The lines are open. Call us and let us know. If you are using Telecel in Liberia right now and you think that they are giving you the best service, call us. But for us as a network, they are the worst service provider ever. And I'm serious. It's not good. They don't want to talk about it with talk about it. So, great man, it's good to have you, man. I know I was just holding it down. You know, these people pay me all day. Great man, you know how much money we just spent today? Look at Nelson. Look at Nelson, look at fresh money. Look at Nelson in the studio. You can see everything clear. You know how much money TT spent?
Great man. I spent like, look, when I used the local just to be on the show, whole month I spent $200 US. I'm telling you, whole month I spent $200 US. Because sometimes you got to charge the phone besides the router, especially where I am now. You know, a lot of money. Sometimes the router giving problem, and then you got to charge the Lone Star, you got to charge the Secom, just so you can be on. You know, you fluctuating between the two. Switching between the two networks. It's not ordinary. But for the Starlink, it's cool. The $50 more and cool. I think some of my money can lead us.
The other person they call Mr. BN. He's the technical services director. And you know, they are very, very rude. You know that, right? You call them, sometimes they want you to bribe them. You call them, sometimes I will deal with them. I'll tell you the truth. I will. We got to change this. We got to stop this. This is bad. This is very, very bad, folks. We'll find all of their names, and the director, the owner, will put it up. We will. I don't want to sit down here and do that to you all did when Gray was representing to you that thing you used to carry on to go eat, and he keep quiet. What I want to do.
Don't put me on that. I second and lose that about me. I'm going to jail the second guy. Ask him about me. The Senegalese guy. That man will not speak to me. Second, go ask Second right in my district. Go ask them. And Lone Star, go ask Lone Star people. Okay. We always, Google Gray, Lone Star, and Second, you will see for yourself. I don't know, man. I'm very clear, Stanton. You know me.
Yeah, you gotta be clear. I respect you, the great man. I do respect.
I spend a lot of money. No, it's a serious thing. They rather for a second for Lone Star. Certain time they'll be fluctuating, so you gotta move from Lone Star. You go to second. You gotta leave second. Go to sometimes you gotta use the phone. That's why I'm doing in time all the time. I spend nothing less than $200.
Wow.
Yes.
CDC giving the battle to you?
And that CDC thing, yeah. CDC have to make me who I am. So forget about that one. You don't want to be paying me. Yeah, you supposed to be paying me. Yeah, you think that?
Well, let me ask you a question, right? We're going to start this show.
You think that we wouldn't bring number to the player, bro? Whole political party number here. You think that Joe?
Yeah. Man, let me ask you a question. When Joey came out of the country, so Joey had banana la brother.
Why my Joey had banana la bro?
Where is he coming back?
My man, it's not your business. That your party.
No, I tell you, friend, back. So Joey had banana la brother.
No, you my
friend. We have been out of the country for almost 3 months.
No, you my friend. I respect that. You discussing Joseph Boyka who left the country.
No, man, I agree. Joseph Boyka, Fumi. When Joey coming back? Joey left the country almost 3 months now.
Joseph Boyka.
When Joey coming back?
It's not just that we be like you're partyless.
Not to tell you the truth, though, we got 2 important topics. We get to it, but when Joey coming back? Joey left the country, left the people. They broke down the CDC party headquarters. They beat all his supporters. The march of how you call it, mobile model went to demonstrate. Jangako went to demonstrate. They throw in the pickup truck. Joey still there? Come by here. What would bring Joey back in the country? Fubi.
The man needs to de-stress. After running the country for 6 years, the man needs to de-stress. So I don't know about that.
Listen, I really want to know from my fellow Liberian, right? How can the former president just abandon the country? The beat your party chairman. Okay, great. You want to talk, I will be quiet.
I can't talk about Bagaya. I beg you to show that style. Fubi, if I advise your man, you're in the Sinkiambo. You ain't get party. I beg you.
Oh, great. We agree now. Can you allow us to talk to?
Man, we're not talking nothing about Jowiya today. They show you that not Jowiya show. You're looking for audience. That's why you can be calling Jowiya in here for. That
okay, I agree.
And no, that's what's up, my man.
You one of the audience that I'm looking for. I agree. You're one of the audience I'm looking for. Let me come back to the topic. You got to get a friend and chance now, please.
I'm not getting authority over to you said last night.
No. So you went when you came back, it's back to me. But let me ask the Liberian people seriously, Fubi. I was thinking about this, right? Seriously, right? When we're coming back to Liberia, they beat on Jangako, they threw it in the pickup truck. Everybody saw it. Mobile Modu protested. He went up and down under the ring. Great, you were there, right? They went to the party headquarters. How you call the guy? Gregory Coleman, they challenged him. Gregory Coleman went there and broke all the building down. Fubi, we're on the show. Everything they have done. Joey refused to come out in the country. Is Joey afraid to come out of Liberia? So let me ask my brother and friend at Carlos Gray. When is George Weah coming back? Is he afraid?
When President Weah is returning to the country from the airport to Central Town will be locked down.
You rather talk about that again. You have one time. You said Gregory wasn't going to the party headquarters. For me, the man said Gregory wasn't going to the party headquarters. You rather talk about that again. Go ahead.
When the CRC part instruction and he say withdraw and back up, it is my responsibility to do so. My man, I take order from John Weah. Why are you doing so? You think I get how to call it? But let me tell you this. On a serious note, the last time people say, oh, he coming. No, President, we are doing a lot of things in the international world there. It's not all of the things you were talking about or disclose. Okay, but when he be coming to the country, the whole country will know, will lock the country down. When he coming, all the cars will get well up keke, well up motorbike, and we'll put everything on the road out there. He will be standing from RI all the way to town. Just watch it. Just watch it.
Can we go to
when he coming, we'll officially announce it.
So can we go to Fubi now?
Why you want to go
to the show, right? Fubi, welcome to the show. I seriously, the Liberian people want to know, Fubi. The Liberian people want to know when is George Weah coming back to the country? He been out of the country over 3 months, right? Everything is happening. Joey is chilling.
How many more?
But let me talk now. Let's do it one at a time. Great. I know you're gonna get mad. It's just a side talk. We'll get to
I said when President Weah coming away, and I said that's what I said.
So for you, why you think President Weah is staying away from Liberia? Why you think he's running away? Why you think he have never called and come back to help his people? They broke the party headquarters. They found another 3D building. Everything is just kind of confusing. What's going on?
No, for me, I think he needs to take some time and flex outside. So I don't have a problem with that. The man ran the corner for 6 years, and there were a lot of issues that went on. So now he needs to flex. Coming back will not change the situation that took place about the headquarters or the Molu protest and the flogging with the Jangago being placed in the pickup. It will not change anything. So sometimes you just have to flex out, and we are love balling. So the men get an opportunity to ball freely.
That's it. Can you give me Thomas Fala and the president picture because you're coming on the trip? But Fubi, why can't we say the important thing? I mean, he's a counselor in chief, and he was nowhere around to counsel his people. Look at Amin Wisse. He said Amin Wisse is having a pure breakdown.
Tabula rasa bukan dia.
Let him at it. In past, you know to play.
I mean, we said he has a pure breakdown. You know,
it's my man, the man training the entire war around the world.
You know, when Papa and run and everybody's scared, Mama and run, Joey and I run and picking up, they are desperate. Imagine. On a serious note, Joey must come and come back quickly because something is seriously happening. You know, my fellow Libra, I don't know, maybe that's me. I want to ask you, when is Joey coming back? With the exception of Gray. Why Joey?
The me on the show, they say exception. I told you when he come back, but let be one point coming by. He told you he accountable to the state. He announced when he coming back.
So let's finish with Joe talk about Baka.
No, we got to talk Baka first. That the man who is accountable to the state. You don't discuss somebody who is not accountable.
So, brother, the last 15-20 minutes of the show, the last 15-20 minutes of the show, I will turn it over to you. Then you will run it right now.
I want that time. I can be going to bed. Don't bring that trick to me.
So, but ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We appreciate you. Share the show.
You notice something?
Huh?
You notice that the Liberian are just going down artificially and process.
We will discuss that. Let me welcome the folks for Honorable Gray. I want to welcome all of you for joining us. Seriously, we do appreciate. Go and share the show. Be part of the discussion. We got a lot to discuss today. We have the LPRC issue. We'll be calling Amos Twain and probably Senator Prince Moyi to speak on the new development, and also probably we're going to be talking to Musability as well today. I also want to announce that we'll talk about Abdullah Kamar. He was arrested today, taken to jail, and later released on bond. Okay, watch it. It's a sort of change. First minute he's not a person, they set him free. The second minute, yes, they grab him, send him to jail. And also, we want to talk about the president trip. The president trip, yes, indeed, we have to talk about it. You know, as early as it is, President Joseph Yeman Boyka came early than the UNG. Why so early? What are the activities? We will talk about it. But Liberia remain calm, Liberia remain peaceful right now. I can announce to you, yes, you heard Honorable Gray, the rate is dropping, like 3-4, it's just coming down. The economic people will say it's scary, but there's a catch to it. And we're going to discuss that. I want to say again, we want on the street, we're going to send our guys there fresh morning on the street to tell us whether the price for rice, the price of flour, the price of sugar, and what's happening. Joseph Boyka, whether he's on leave or whether he's on working visit, we will be discussing that. I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. People say, yeah, you know what, one person we are not talking about, Mr. Cummings. I would like to squeeze Mr. Cummings in the conversation today. Is Mr. Cummings coming back? That's it. A lot of Liberians reaching out to me, they ask me, Stanton, what do you think? We have not heard from Mr. Cummings. Is he coming back? Or that's it? And thank God I have the suspended ANC member on the show, Fubi Herons. His suspension is up next month. They will lift up his suspension, and we want to know exactly if Mr. Combs is actually coming back. It is important for us to know if Mr. Combs is coming back, because if Mr. Combs is coming back, it's let's speak now or forever hold your peace. And I think Conor Gray, thank you for joining us, Conor Gray. Conor Gray will agree with me. If Mr. Combs is coming back, it's like you at the wedding altar and the pastor say, if anybody have anything to say, reason that we shouldn't join these folks together, speak now or forever hold your peace. And that will be the message to Mr. Combs. If he's coming back, speak now or forever hold your peace. I want to welcome each and every one of you to the Spoon Talk. I want to say thank you very much from Brooklyn, J, from Nima, Saclay, PA, that in Bon County, in Maryland, in Grand Crew, in Grand Judah, in Sano, Bombing, Kipman, Buffalo, Grand Bassa, Riverside, River G, Moserado, McGibby, and every other place that I didn't name. I want to say welcome. Continue to relay the show, continue to be part of the conversation. Let's have fun discussing the issue of Liberia. Honorable Gray, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, then good evening again to all, or good evening, Fubi, Mr. Gray, Stanton, and the rest of the Liberian people. A few things on my mind today. Let me begin with the fact that the U.S. and the Liberian dollars. What the central bank has resorted to doing is to hold the Liberian dollars. There's this scarcity. Even the local banks, the banking institutions, they cannot afford to give you sufficient Liberian dollars. And the basic strategy is to hold a Liberian dollar, which is very artificial. And then when there's a scarcity, it means that the U.S. rate will drop. Okay, the U.S. rate will have to drop because the Liberian dollars now, I think it's 180. The Liberian dollar has dropped to 180 from 200. Imagine $20 different. And that is very artificial because the prices of commodities on the local market remain the same. So if you're changing $5 for 200 Liberian dollars, $5 for 1,000 Liberian dollars, and what you used to get for 1,000 Liberian dollars on the market, you won't be able to get it for $900, for example. You won't be able to get it for $900. You won't be able to get it for $800. So the ordinary people are bearing the burden. And I spoke to some economists and other people that say, oh, that is just to artificially drop the US dollar down to reduce it. But at the end of the day, how does it affect? How does that affect the ordinary people? How does it change the price of beta ball, the price of pepper, the steam? So people crying. So the people are being robbed, technically, about this policy by the government for the central bank. And then how the LPRC also is requesting payment of tax in Liberian dollars so they can collect the Liberian dollars from the market and hold it in the central bank. So when you go to change money, in fact, it varies. Some people will say 185, some will say 180, some will say 179 to one like US dollars. Some will say so that express all that. So the second, yeah, it's right. So the second point here is that I think the GAFAN issue, okay, is very important. That is extremely important that we have to look at. Okay, we can't leave it hanging like that because he said a lot of things. And I think what we didn't do yesterday, we should have compartmentalized, go step by step on the clips on what he said, what the reaction, what's the analysis. That is also important. And in conclusion, yes, the LTA guy went to court today. It's very important that we touch on that. But the president traveled, so we got to know what the president is going to do in Rhode Island. If it's medical, it's not you shouldn't be hiding that. Look, if the president goes on a medical, the country should know. There's not something to hide instead of people speculating, okay? Because this is something that you criticized before, that old presidents left, they were going on national duty, but they went before the time, or they stay after the time, and all of those things were necessary, and all of those things. So once it's been discussed before, we can still discuss it today. Let's know. If the president went on medical prior to the official trip, let the country know it's nothing wrong with the president being treated medically. It's nothing wrong with a huge delegation also. It's something worth talking about and opening up the University of Liberia. So those are the things that are on my mind. Those
Thank
are
you
the
very much. Thank you. Thank you, Fubi. It's good to see you, my brother. How you doing?
Yeah, thank God. God morning me. Yeah, so good evening, everybody, and we look forward to a good show today. Just to pick on the point of the exchange rate went to 200. We were complaining. Now the exchange rate dropping, we're complaining. So we ask ourselves, oh, wow. But automatically, the prices of goods will not come down because the exchange rate changed, abruptly. And we'll have to take probably a few weeks or a month before prices will start to come down because people that bought their goods earlier will have to sell at the same high rate. And once it remains stable for a month plus, then the prices in local currency will start to come down as well to align with the drop in the exchange rate. But it will not be an abrupt change. It happened through all the government that passed through. It happened the same way. So I don't think that's a bad thing. We all say the rate was going up. We criticize the government for projecting an increment in the US the Liberian dollar the US dollars exchange. So when it's coming down, it's fair. It wouldn't be we should just hope that it remains stable. And whatever strategy they put in place to bring it down, they should keep it up. And at the end of the day, they should also focus on the government start looking at other opportunities besides just the input, start to redirect our energy into investing in the private sector and give Liberians the opportunity to raise their own revenue. So that's something good. The issue of one of the topics on the rate, the drop in the prices on the fuel, that breakdown. I heard the CEO highlighting that follow it. So I think that's also a good topic for today. We'll look into that. And one thing, the Abdullah Kamara stuff, and I always see people doing this. People go to the prison cell and celebrate when people are released on bail. I know I've stayed wondering why the celebration. It's still strange to me why people go to celebrate when people are released on bail. You are you should be celebrating the non-guilty verdict because though you are innocent until proven guilty, but once people are released on bail, it doesn't exonerate them from the case. So I don't see why people always celebrate. I always see that I saw that happening several times, but I think Liberians we need to understand the whole legal process. I think that will help us. Those are not things to celebrate, but that's Liberia for us. So we just have to deal with it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chief. Let's bring in the retired Conan Gray. It's good to have you, sir.
Good day, Stanton. Good day, viewers and fellow panelists. Stanton, I think the decline of the US dollar on the global stage is at a precipitous 50% decline it's at a precipitous decline for the last 50 years. This is the lowest the US dollar, has come down. It's all based on uncertainty about the Fed's here in the US about a cut interest rate. One will wonder, what does that have to do with Liberia? Well, the fact that our market is largely based on dual currency, and I wish the scarcity is provided more so that the Liberian dollar can have some weight. Because when you flood the market with the Liberian dollar, of course, people will not respect it. But now that there is scarcity and it's coming down, we should be happy because then the economy will be stronger. But let's not forget that just this month alone, September 5th, the US dollar dropped by 0.770. So that's a long time drop of the US dollar, and people are embracing the fact that the stronger the US dollar, the more things are expensive. The weaker the US dollar, because it's a global currency. But I would like for it to come down more. Remember, we had the same crisis during Mr. Weir's tenure when we said we had some dollars that were mutilated on the Liberian market. And our duty was to go and buy those dollars and probably so that we can stabilize the Liberian currency. But we all know what went down with that crisis. I mean, with that that exercise. People, money changers were told we're giving money and we couldn't account for them and so on and so forth. But this is different. This is actually targeting, the flood of the U.S. market. I mean, the Liberian market with Liberian dollars. So when you create that scarcity, definitely people will pay more for the Liberian dollar, and that enhances or strengthens the Liberian economy. And that's what we want. As Fubi has said, when you're low, we cry. When you're high, we cry. So we'll always cry. If we're going to be crying, then may as well make the Liberian dollar scarce so that we can drop the strength of the US dollar. By extension, our economy will be better. And Stanton, regarding Mr. Cummings, utter silence on the Liberian stage, I would like to explore that topic more, because this is the time any third party should be making a lot of noise, because there's this fight between.
Sorry to interrupt you, but it's just an intro. Then we'll get into them one at a time.
Yeah,
I put it to you seriously because I know you into deep when it comes to ANC. So let's just hear what is on your mind, then we'll start the show, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, just to end here, we talked about the University of Liberia yesterday, and I'm still interested in that topic because I look at the pay disparity, and I feel I explored more of it last night, and it's really damning to people who are there. Now we're talking about the sanity of the university, meaning the environment of the university, where we're talking about bathrooms that are not clean, on wholesome look of the university. Those people who are cleaning that campus, they're not being paid at all. So you know what that means. If we only focus on the top tier, the professors and so on. Look, don't get me wrong, to pursue education is difficult. But also we need a cleaner environment. And these are the individuals that are responsible. If we don't treat them well, then we'll have the campus looking the way it's looking. Something worth exploring. Stanton.
Thank you very much, kind of great. We're going to welcome Mohammed to the show. Let's bring our brother, the Junior Group CEO, Vendetta Patricks. Go ahead, brother.
Thank you. So it's good to see everyone tonight. Mohammed, welcome, and the rest of the people. So what is on my mind tonight has to do with the educational sector. And we have seen a significant increment in the tuition and fees of academic institutions. And most of the time, some of the services paid for by students are not provided. And when the students talk about that, some of them are suspended or expelled. The Ministry of Education must make rounds, because one of the reasons our students failed, we don't have good laboratories, I have conducive learning environment. So when the school charges significant amount of fees, tuition, it should be in a position to provide the services. Schools are not for money making. And another thing, I want to commend, the president for the appointment of a Magibian. This is an advocacy that I have led, and I will continue to champion that. The Magibian was forgotten because they elected the rescue mission first and second round of the election.
We're going to bring you a Mohammed. Then I have some.
Just I supported Tiawan Gonglo during the first round of the elections, and I think supporting the Unity Party for them to come out and appoint, one of the Magibians, it speaks volumes. So, Mr. President, we say thank you. Lastly, Margibi has been hit badly when it comes to bar concessions. Firestone came in our country since 1926. They did absolutely nothing until President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf came to power from 1926 to 2007 before they built the Fire Art School. That was a deliberate attempt to increase illiteracy in our country. Today, we have seen a repercussion of that. A bar concession agreement was signed in 1959. That is the Salala Rubber Corporation, operated for almost 60 years, have nothing on ground to show, violated the rights of our people, abused human rights. In fact, international organizations from the World Bank came on the ground, investigated, and they found out that SRC violated the rights of our people, and they made several recommendations that they should carry out to improve the rights of the people by paying for the land they took from them. They did not do it. They went and sold the company overnight. We are saying the government must intervene.
I beg you, let me make that an intro. Then we can come and discuss.
Yeah, but I'm my intro there. My intro. Yeah, let me conclude on this. That's my intro. So again, Mr. President, you came to rescue us. And one of the things the people voted for you in Margibi, because SRC suffered the people, they did absolutely nothing. When it was time for them to pay damages, they sold the company. We feel it is about time that intervene to rescue our people, those companies that have been violating the rights of our people. Thank you.
Thank you, Vendetta. Mommy, welcome. How are you doing? Can you unmute?
Thank you, Stan, Akaros, Fubi, Conor Gray, and the chairman for the READ group. It's good to be back. I will follow the flow of the discussion. I've been concerned about the filthiness of the street. The government made commitment that they were entering into a private partnership to help them to be able to clean the street. They put up a bid. They went through the bidding process. They set July and August as the time to complete and begin the process. In September, we are informed that personal interests have taken over the national interest to clean the street. And they want to proceed with doing business with Zoom Lion. But because of Zoom Lion bad past record in the country, they are hesitant to proceed. And according to them, they want to engage all the other people before they make the decision so that the people can be able to support and defend the decision. People have started reaching out. That's how I managed to know. And I say, if I be the first person to speak, I will speak against this. So I will follow up on that. Hopefully we can talk about other issues and we'll participate in the discussion.
Yes, definitely. Thank you very much, guys. It's always good having you guys on. Let's make good of the time. We got 1 hour, 21 minutes to be here to discuss all these different issues, and I hope you will join us to make it spicy. I want to welcome all of you that joining us by way of YouTube, Facebook, and any other way you're joining us on the radio. We appreciate you. This is what on my mind, and I've been talking about it since. Some of you guys just joined us. Again, it's a disappointment in our country that a company like Telecel can take $1,000 some odd from you and give you one of the worst internet services in the country. This is an embarrassment. I spoke about this for almost 1 hour, and I will speak about this continuously. We went after, we took them, we had a contract with them, and whenever we put them on, it's like Christmas light, on and off, on and off. So beginning tomorrow, I will show the company owner, I will show the staff, and the services in Liberia. It's the worst. They got so many internet service providers, but this company is the worst. And, you know, for me, it's completely off. It's disappointing. I want all Liberians to know, don't do business with them till they are improved. And we wish the Clarence Master to talk about them and their agreement and their concession or whatsoever thing they have in Liberia. We need to talk about it. This is an embarrassment. Orange, Lone Star, all of them, we need to expose them. It's about time our people should stop suffering. This is what on my mind for now. The next thing that is on my mind is Musa Hassan Belete. Musa Hassan Belete and the issue concerning the storage capacity, current national storage capacity, as you can see, all these companies have tank farm to store fuel and every other thing. And you imagine, a lot of money was going to some of them. But today we can tell you the government have come together. If you watch Spoon, it's all on Spoon. Prince Moise spoke today. We're going to ask Darius to cut some of the clip from Spoon. And also we're going to ask Darius that we will be talking to Amos Stewart today. We will call him. He agreed to appear. He agreed to talk to us. Why are these changes necessary now? But if you go down step by step, I'm going to put this in the chat room again. Or can you put it in the chat room, Darius, please? Storage field. Something that is so important that Liberia need to understand. Road equipment, LRA, number 3. Today I was speaking to people, Musa Ability and the other guys will be paying for the yellow machine operation. That's it right there, 9 cents. Right there. Musa Ability, Scrimex, and the rest of the people that have to store your fuel and your product, they will be paying this towards the yellow machine. So Musa Ability is paying for yellow machine. Sharif Abdullah is paying for yellow machine. Maybe Amos will make it clear when he called. But these people are paying for the yellow machine operation in the country. So from 35 cents, don't Madam Sadi time, 35 cents, during Jowea time, the guys will be walking home with 5 cents. And even on the 5 cents, if you listen to Prince Moyi today, Prince Moyi is about to put another 10% on that 5 cents that they got to pay back to the government. If you're storing anything in your tank, you pay extra 10%. So the question is, what are these guys going on with? Musa have to talk. We just give the information to the people. I want to say to all of you also, the big one today, we thought Abdullah Kamara case was done. Abdullah Kamara appeared on the newspaper and say he was exonerated in all charges by and through the LACC. Today, who buying now here? Okay, let the other person buying us more. Today, we woke up. Abdullah Kamara went to court, grabbed him, they put him in jail. After he put some money for take bomb, and they let him go. And Abdullah Kamara is saying, Amanda, away too. Amanda, away too. Guys, let's welcome Darius Doe. Welcome Winfrey Russell. Winfrey, it's always good to join us. Thank you. And then let's get into the conversation. I'm going to start with the Abdullah Kamara first because it's very short. Then we're going to call Amos Stewart and get right into it. Now, what's on your mind? We'll take it one. We'll give time for you to talk about that one topic to make other topic today. So let me come to you first, Akaris Gray. Why does change? Why does switch? Abdullah Kamara, let me play the whole thing. We'll bring up the rest of the story from the courthouse, but let me play this like the foresee. What say you, Colonel Gray? I mean, Akaris Gray, what say you? Power to the people, the man is free. But what happened? I thought this thing was done. I thought he was a free man. What's happened?
I had the same notion that he was a free man. But what we read and what we saw in newspapers and news articles, that they actually didn't have a case on him for the institution that he had owned. But it was strange today when he went to court. But what is of interest now is that we just see the court will remind you to prison after 2-3 hours, then we'll see you released and people chanting battle cry behind you. So what does this say about the fight against corruption? What does this say about the government action? They say hasted. Okay, though people may argue that it's a biddable offense. Okay, but in 2 hours, we'll see people sent to central prison. After 2 hours, they are released. After 1 hour, they are released because they argue that they have a bill. I don't really have much to say on the Abdullah issue, to be very frank with you, because I don't think anything will come out of this case. That's my candid opinion. And you listen to the battle cries, it's a pure indication of what the case may end up to be. So I don't see much coming out of it for me. I see it as a small screen, and at the end of the day, he will be released. He will walk a free man. He will pass around Liberia as a free man at the end of the day. So they'll watch and see what happens. That's what much I have to say on the Abdullah issue.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much for being on the time. Well, Fubi, let's hear you. I yet to understand, right? I'm going through the document, but Abdullah back, not even in court, but was sent to jail.
Yeah. So the first case that went on, I think the lawyer filed in, and they dismissed the case. They removed him from the case on technical grounds. So it was based on technicality, not on the merit of the case. So I think looking at the new indictment, this time they didn't refer to him as CEO. They said former CEO. So I think it's a new indictment, but it's just the same old case that they just rephrase the wordings. Instead of indicting a CEO like they did the first time, and they got off based on technicality. This time they rephrase it and file it. So I think that's what they went for him. My only issue, like I said earlier, everybody innocent until proven guilty. So the court will decide that as they go through it. But there's the Liberians' ignorance about celebrating people are released on bond. I don't understand. I still don't understand that. I see a lot of times, people go and they arrest them, they go to jail, and they release them on bond. And most of the time, those that have connections and money, you'll be released on bond. Those that are poor, you will not be released on bond. You'll stay in jail until the case goes through. So people celebrating that, for me, is funny. You just understand that the time you celebrate when there's a non-guilty verdict handed down by the court. At that point, you celebrating is okay. So people need to understand that. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. So this is the new indictment from today. Yes, they went directly for Abdullah Kamara, former CEO of Tama Corporation and Tama Corporation, by and through its CEO, Fabien Lavalin, defendant. So you're quite correct. Now they changed it. If you look at the old one, they were going straight for Tama Group. Now that's why they arrested him again. It means he's not off the hook. It was some form of technicality that now the LUCC went after him with the right procedure. Conor Gray, they got Abdullah Kamara. He went to jail. What's next?
Well, Standard, that's the downside of the law. Once people start fumbling with technicalities, definitely that's the loophole right there. And that's why the law exists. Sometimes people refer to it where you expect the biscuit to break. It won't break in that direction. It will just go elsewhere because the law itself is intelligence. But more than certainly, if someone establishes I'm not sure whether it's my to-do shaking, but if someone establishes an LLC, for instance, limited liability company, it's very, very difficult for you to come after the person unless you can prove directly that the intention of that individual setting up that LLC was to defraud. Otherwise, there will always be loopholes to go after the company as opposed to the individual forming the company, because it's an identity situation. Was the company primarily established to defraud, or was it established to provide service or make profit? Now, if you answer directly that the intent of the individual forming the LLC was to defraud and not for service or making profit, that individual more than likely will be held down. So whether or not they change the individual from the company or from the company to the individual, either way, there are loopholes But the beauty of the law is that you got nothing against somebody if the law looks at him and say you are free to go. I'll blame the lawyers that took the case on the prosecution side. They have to present a stronger case, otherwise they got nothing. But I'm concerned why are they chanting on the founder of Unity Party? Was there an intervention? Was there meddling into this case? Why?
Man, we're trying to know. Let me bring in VP. VP, let's hear you on Abdullah Kamara.
So I don't have much interest in that, because a legal process, just by seeing it from the surface, you cannot just run to conclusion that somebody is guilty. But I think the court is exercising its authority. He never had a bond, and he was taken for safekeeping at the Monrovia Central Prison. In no time, he was out. Somebody was talking about people should not celebrate. People have to celebrate freedom. For some of all who been at that Monrovia Central Prison many times, it's not a good place to be. So if you went there and they secure your bond, you are out, have the right to celebrate. But what I can say is that I think the fact that it was in the confine of the law, we should continue to respect the decision of the court. But most of these cases have political flavors, especially when an individual who was consistently, beaten for alleged acts of corruption, and he's being re-arrested and prosecuted. Let's see what the court does. But for me, just looking at somebody going to jail, I mean, the person is convicted? No. So if he has good lawyers, if he can prove his innocence, well, he will get the freedom, because the first time we heard that allegation level against him of corruption, he was set free, and the court went and brought another thing. But what I can say is that if they are holding him accountable for a company perhaps he established, and maybe he
Mame, let's hear you. Mame?
Yes, then.
Let's hear you, please.
Just 30 seconds, I will reflect on why Kamara is indicted. And then I can speak to something Councillor Gonglo said today that is very important relative to the whole misunderstanding about what's happening to Kamara. Kamara is indicted because he's indicted with other people because in 2023 or so, President Weah's office wrote a letter to the LTA and told the LTA to disburse money to two companies. Kamara Company was one of those companies. The auditor established that that action in itself was a violation. There was no procurement process conducted, and the president's office just wrote and said, pay money to these people for a digital transformation project. Kamara fought and his company fought in that process began when Kamara became a signatory to that account when he was not an employee of the LTA in managing that fund. So the auditor believed and the LACC believed that there was a criminal intent to have used Kamara's company and LTA as a source where you just transfer money and people take it to you to do other things. That is the LACC's allegation, that there was a criminal intent and the LTA account were only used as a conduit to transfer money out of the system. Kamara went through that process. He came over to the CDC government, lost the election. He came over to the Joseph Boakai administration. Usually what these people do is when they are aware that they've committed crime and the new government comes, they try to launder, they try to whitewash that process. So he began running around with digital transformation. That is LACC funding. Regarding his initial indictment and this one, They indicted him as Camara CEO of Tama Group. And his lawyer just went and made an argument that he is not the CEO of Tama Group. And the judge agreed that yes, he's not the CEO of Tama Group. But the media, like Councillor Gonglo said, the media purposefully decided to spin that information. All the newspaper Camara free. They knew that the argument was not on the merit of the case. The lawyer did not go to court to argue that the allegation against this man and Tama Group was wrong or right. The owner went there to say he's not the CEO. He's the former CEO. And one of the lawyers said, yeah, he's not CEO. So they say he's not CEO. We can't prosecute him as CEO. But the media, they pay money to use the media to manipulate the public to believe that Camara was free. And all of us here, many people in the country, believe that Camara was free because the media was used. The media, as Councillor Gonglo said, is a critical element. People know the fact, they use it to smear people character, they use it to free people. And that's why they use to free Camara. But justice being justice, truth being true, you can use the media to go free, but the court came back for him. You can use the media to spoil my name, but at the end of the day, the facts will be established. That's what happened to Camara today.
Oh, yes, media to spoil your name.
I just give an example of. Not me.
I thought Karis using media to spoil your name.
No, I can't do it, man.
Well, let me bring it, Darius. Darius, very quick, talk to us. But
yes,
once you go back to Joey, and we just read it now, but you got to dread Joey in there one too.
No, I want to know how the case started.
Okay.
People need to know why you're going to court for.
Okay. I just asked.
So the LACC indictment for the rearrest of Abdullah Camara, the suspended LTA former boss. The indictment says the LACC wrote on the page today. They say he's indicted along with the current CEO of the Tama Group of Company, Fabian, for illegally disbursing public funds and falsifying official records, causing significant financial loss to the state. That is the current indictment for which he was rearrested. So we will look forward to the court process to see how it plays out. I think I will agree from what I just read. The argument of his lawyer at the time was he was not the CEO. The company has a CEO, and then the indictment was wrongly issued. So they had to rectify that by freeing him and now go for him now as former CEO along with the current CEO, Fabian. That is my understanding of the matter.
Thank you very much, Darius. Thank you. Let me play this before our brother Winfrey come join us. This is today. Winfrey, welcome to the show. Talk to us. You see him leaving the court on his way to jail. We saw him leaving the prison, going home. Talk to us.
Well, yes, we saw all of that. I saw that, and once again, it's great being on here, and I'd like to say hi to everyone, especially to our listeners and our viewers out there. I'd like to say welcome to the show, and I'm excited to be here and to discuss the issues that matter most, especially to our folks. Yeah, I saw that. But I think the beauty of this all is that he's been indicted. He's in the court system. The court system is playing out, is working itself out. So obviously, as part of that process is to post bond, and apparently that's what he's done. I mean, that's why he was free. And obviously, if his folks, his supporters are going to celebrate, they're going to be in a joyous mode. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, at least from my vantage point. What it tells me is that the court process is working, and so we need to support that. We need to honor that and see it through, and ensure that he gets his day in court, and he's getting his day in court, and let it play out. Because for too long, I mean, impunity has been the order of the day, and we need to cut that out. We need to abolish that. We need to ensure that we can hold people accountable, and this is what is going on. So I celebrate that, and as far as the celebration and all of what is going on, I mean, it's part of the process. It comes with that. It comes with that process. So I don't particularly see anything wrong with it. I don't particularly have any problem with it. I like the fact that he was taken to court, and in this case is working its way through the system.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's make progress. I think, listen, like everybody said, Abdullah Kamara going to court. He did. Yes, a little technicality, and I'm surprised. Great. Abdullah spoke, and he said he's a free man. So it's not about the media. That's why I was just be different with Mohamed opinion on this one, and going back to what Tewon Gongo said. It's not about the media now, it's about the person themselves. Did the lawyer tell him that, my man, you free, go home? That's it, it's over. So one may ask, did the lawyer actually push Abdullah and say, Abdullah, you'll never come to court on this matter again? Because when your lawyer is your only legal advisor that will tell you whether it is over, right? Let's say George from Grand Bassa got read a sign and tell Abdullah, said, go home. Abdullah happened, his lawyer happened. Do you think he was ill-advised legally? I carry script very quick. And then from there, we have to move to the next topic. Do you think he was ill-advised though? Regardless what the journalists then say, regardless what people may say on and off camera, do you think Abdullah Kamara lawyer deceived him?
In my mind, the lawyer did not deceive him. He was free and released. In my mind, with the popular people's concern and statement taken aback by the public, and our public opinion and emotions, why they free the man, why the other people in behind bars know it's unfair. So the state had to find another means for indictment. That's what I said. I didn't develop interest in this case because as far as I'm concerned, the man was free. He's not a stupid guy. He's very sound.
Is this a biddable offense?
Yeah, it's a biddable offense.
So then why are you having a problem?
It is a biddable offense.
If he obtained a bill, why he can't be free? Good man.
You get me?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question. If this is a biddable offense,
yeah, indeed, it's a biddable offense. But
so why you having a problem that he's out then?
He was free on the first instant, and probably they found another thing to tie him up. That's why they took him back to court. But he was free, definitely on the first instant. It's not a media propaganda. Okay, he said it, and it's not the media misinterpretation. It's what he told the media, what the media heard, what his lawyers, everyone put the public on it. But I believe that the reason why they went and tied him back and changed things, okay, is because the public perception and the public thought that Joseph Boakai is not prosecuting this one. That's why he went.
Okay, so that's the politics that Joseph Boakai don't want to prosecute.
Great.
So let's give the other chance to respond in 15 seconds. Thank you.
Why you cut me off now when I brought that one in?
We finished now. I just wanted to bring you in on the question. Okay. Phoebe, real quick, do you believe what Great is saying? Joseph Boakai involved with this one?
No, it got nothing to do with Joseph Boakai. What I said earlier, he was released on technical grounds. They dropped the case based on technicality. And so the lawyer just went back and corrected the technicality and refiled. So that's the issue. And, But like the issue like I said earlier on, the issue of people celebrating, yeah, people free to celebrate, but it's ignorance that will be people to just celebrate because of that. You're not guilty. You just find a bond and they accepted a bond. It doesn't mean that you're guilty. You mean you are not guilty. Go through the
Thank
case. After that, the real celebration will be the not guilty verdict.
Thank you. Mommy, you're shaking your head. Why? When Gray was speaking, said Joseph Parker, I will come to you, Conor Gray. Mommy, you're shaking your head. Why? I saw you shaking your head like, no.
I mean, yeah, because any intelligent person looking at the two indictments will conclude the first one has Abdullah Kamara as CEO of Tamba
Yes.
Group.
Yes.
And Abdullah Kamara went to court and presented a petition. That petition, I'm not CEO. And the court realized that, yes, he's not the CEO. And then this new indictment indicted him as former CEO of Tamba Group.
Two different indictment, too.
So the original indictment, it was just on technical ground because he went there and said, I'm not the CEO. And under the law, he's not the CEO. The media knows that. People in the media know that. They saw the indictment. They know he's not the CEO. They know he was not on the merit of the case, but they put it on their bullhead line. Kamara is a free man because they wanted to manipulate the public.
I don't, that's the way I disagree, though. Kamara's lawyer never came to clarify, right? Kamara said he was a free man. So it's not about the media, mommy. Kamara himself, he had a press conference. He said, I'm free at last.
But besides that, the indictment was not pursued. It was dropped. And he said technicality could be said it came up with new indictment.
No, the indictment was not dropped. Kamara was removed from the case.
He was removed because the lawsuit went against the company.
Correct.
See, but now this one
was automatically removed. I mean, he was a free man. That's the reality. They had to bring in a new idea to indict him. So I mean, he was free.
If the man was free, why is he being held again?
Yes.
He worked for the company. Why was in the same context? Why was he re-arrested if he was free?
So VP. So what LDCC did? LDCC said, okay, you the judge, you told us that we did our filing wrongly, right? We're going to set it right. We should have gone directly with Abdullah Kamara, but we went on another company. So judge, okay, we got no problem. We're going to do it right. Do we have a case? If you go after Winfred Russell directly, you have a case. And that's exactly what they did. And by law, the court accepted
so that. The first case was bogus. The men were free by the first.
So you can have this, but again, Conor Gray, we gotta go. But that's what happened. Let's go to Conor Gray real quick. Great man, Conor Gray.
Stanton, laws or cases are based on issue. If you raise the wrong issue, that's like a hypothesis. If you raise the wrong hypothesis, therefore the finding of your experiment will be faulty. Now you came back and said this guy was the owner of a company, Tema or so, and in his tenure as CEO, government paid money through LTA to his company, and he raised the case that when I was with Tema at that time, I had no influence in LTA. So therefore, the decision was made not based on my influence, but based on those who made the decision to pay my company. That onus is on them, not on me. So why can't hold me responsible as though I influence the payment of my company? So he had a point there. The people who raised that issue should look into that and say, you know what, the guy had nothing to do with this payment. But President Barker asked him to cooperate with the investigation, right? So that precludes him from any suspicion that he had undue influence. I mean, from the face value.
President Barker asked him to cooperate.
Well, we all know how politics work, but I don't know. But
So President
the president came up publicly and said, look, cooperate. I'm suspending you. I'm moving you from any position of influence that will
prevent the investigation. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I would now hold President Barker here. I don't know why people, that's why I was concerned, why people are chanting with his name as though he has something to do with this. He followed the rule in this case. But again, those who are filing these cases should be very careful, because if you bring the wrong issue to court, they will dismiss it, and that person.
Thank you. I got a problem with Winfred. Let me bring this to you. What if Abdullah was going to just be quiet, wait the case go to trial, maybe they're going to find guilty, then go on technicality and say, listen, you found the wrong man guilty, you should have gone after the company. Then after exhausting everything, they will say, Abdullah, walk. The prosecution made a mistake here. But as early as it is, Abdullah team pointed out the mistake. They let him go. Now they arrested him, bad his name. I think Abdullah rushed this one, though. What do you think? Because on this big technicality, he could have walked.
Yeah, I mean, there's the premature jubilation, and that's that's clearly what seemed to have happened. I think if they had just be quiet and and let this flow, I mean, he would not have been in the jeopardy that he's in now.
So, okay, thank you very much, Darius. Let's hear you very quick. We got to move on, guys. Continue to share the show. Thank you for joining us. Again, we want to say, Darius, let's hear you very quick.
Again, people will look at it from two angles: the political side and the legal side, because his name was dropped from the case, but then others are arguing that it is not from the merit of the case, but it was dropped on technical ground, that the indictment was wrongly filed. Other people believe he's surfacing back, being arrested, is because the position has been occupied. He has no space at LTA again, and colleagues from there perhaps could be feeding LACC with more information to pursue further prosecution. So we'll look at the political side and the legal side.
What usually drink before coming on the show? Police, where you're going to charge the guys there at LTA now for pushing out Abdullah Kamara? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, that the political side. If you can reinstate the man paying off, if he was actually free.
Oh, he was acting. He was acting. If they couldn't pay him, he was acting. I think he tried to
he was suspended. He was not dismissed. He was suspended. He was not dismissed. He wasn't dismissed.
Thank you. But thank you to all of you on Abdullah Kamara. I want to say let's move on. It's only fair to do this. I really do appreciate it. Again, let me say this, and this will actually, when I ask the question, I think it's about time to just let it thing go and let the court play this thing out. I'm not defending Abdullah here, but I think with all the yama now, it's a lot of technicality in this case. I don't know who is lawyer, but I think if they do better, Abdullah can walk. Not that he didn't take the money, but now lawyers I'm talking to, they say LPRC have made a lot of mistakes, but they have shown strength that they arrested Abdullah. Now they're saying to court, let Abdullah people be very careful in dealing and carrying on. And I think Abdullah, something may happen, but I wish him well. I don't know how Abdullah get on this side. I don't know who beat on Abdullah. I really think who beat on Abdullah to talk about LPRC and that money issue. Mommy, was it you? Because I don't think I was part of the Abdullah thing, right?
You the one brought it on the show.
No, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about it.
Yeah, but let's move on.
Wait, Fadela, mommy, don't accuse me now. I didn't.
No, but Abdullah, I just got a full briefing on that issue. And I didn't speak. Okay.
So thank you guys. Let's move on because I don't want to get anybody in trouble. I didn't do anything. I didn't bring up Abdullah issue. I don't know who bring Abdullah issue. I don't know how we got here anyway.
Abdullah is a free man. He's not guilty. He's only been accused. So nobody can say.
He's only being accused. No, we're not saying that. We'll wait for the guilty plea. But Abdullah, my friend, I wish him well and I wish him Godspeed. I don't know how he got here.
But you have on spoon the whole Abdullah case right after the LTA. That's the initial discussion started here, and then eventually the document leaked. All the different payment receipts came up here, and then the president asked GAC to investigate. While our investigation was going on, we brought in Edwina Zakba, and she further admitted that she received instruction to give the money to Abdullah, and she did it because she was on a presidential mandate to do so. So everything started right on spoon. It will end on spoon. Let's wait and see.
It started on spoon?
It will end on spoon.
I wasn't part of it.
No problem. The record there.
take off Facebook and delete after 30 days.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but when they did it audit, you didn't bring it out at the time. The audit was done way back.
What was done way back?
But we wish Abdullah.
What was done under President Parker?
Well, you know what surprised me about Abdullah? I think Israel Arkansas and them two should be indicted though, because what happened is that it is on the money. They were all part of that clique, Israel Arkansas and all of them. But you know what? The order then stand now as government witness. They put a hand on. They say now us wasn't part of it. You know, it's about the money, and now the government have paid Israel Arkansas, and so they are all running loose. But we get to the story. I want to say welcome again to the show. Let's talk about this thing about Musability. I'm very, very concerned. This is very serious, folks. Musability company Scrimex, right? Just look at this. It's number one, Scrimex, right? This company now is responsible to pay for the yellow machine operation in the country. Scrimex and how you call the guy, Abdullah, Sheriff Abdullah company. They are responsible to pay for the yellow machine. The yellow machine is coming between December to February. During those 3 months, we have been to show that they have secured the money. I don't know. I'm not going to go into it because I know everything about the yellow machine. They have found the company that are bringing the yellow machine. But just imagine, the yellow machine have to operate. And that's the story I'm giving you. I was informed. The yellow machine have to operate from every county. Guess what happened? Who will pay for that operation? They say Musa will pay for it. How? 9 cents of every gallon Musa stole and Sherry Abdullah stole and any other company that gets storage tank, they will have to pay that 9 cents. So as you can see right here, right now, storage fee, all terminals, 5 cents. That's what they're going to get. They used to get 35 cents. Look at number one, but now they get only 5 cents. Where the other 30 cents going? Go to number 3, road equipment LRA. If Musa made $5 today, he would take 9 cents from there. If he made 25 cents today, Sherry Abdullah, he would take 9 cents from there for the yellow machine. So you're talking about why the yellow machine money will come for operation? The government fund it. But is it legal though? How can the government justify this? And this is our story today. I'm going to get everybody that I'm going to call Amos, the MD. But you know how much Amos then getting off this? If I say Amos, he's the managing director for LPRC. So they are. You know, the only thing LPRC will ever do in this left that we start refining, it will be storage. So all the storage money went to LPRC for operations. And the rest of the time, they don't want to share it. So we got to talk to Amos. But before we do, this is huge. And I want to say to everybody, we call this guy, if you listen to, I beg you, Darius, please go and get that clip from Prince Moise on our page. Let's play for our audience to hear us. Let me come to you first. Abdullah. Abdullah, let me come to you. Saying Gray went off. Talk to me. This is huge.
Who, me?
Yeah, Abdullah. Abdullah. I'm sorry, yeah. Abdullah. Yes. I'll call you Abdullah Kamara. Sorry, Abdullah.
So what we know, because we took interest in calling the different stakeholders to ask questions and request evidence, what we know is this. The Senate invited LPRC and other stakeholders to understand the pricing structure for petroleum products. What they established was there was one fee called storage fee. And that storage fee was 36 cents, 35 cents on every gallon. And then the government said, but while you're storing, LPRC has a mandate to test the petroleum. LPRC has the mandate to inspect regularly. When it comes, LPRC has the mandate to facilitate discharge before you can store. So the 35 cents that is just being paid for storage, we will break it down to testing fee, storage fee, inspection fee, and discharge fees. So instead of storage just being 35 cents, They broke it down and reduced it from 35 cents to 26 cents. So testing fee now will be 9 cents, storage fee will be 5 cents, inspection fee will be 6 cents, discharge fee will be 8 cents, 26 cents. The balance cents is what they transfer and say they will use it for social programs and for road equipment and maintenance services. So the 35 cents are only going to one person for storage. All the people who have in terminal here, the 35 cents are going to them for storage. The government is saying you will take your storage, but will be responsible for discharge, will be responsible for testing, will be responsible for inspection, and you can take your storage. And they break those charges down. Share it between road equipment and social programs in the county, but also they left charges there for importers. Import fee, retail fee, and distribution fee all come to 42 cents for Ability and his people. But for the storage fee, they broke it down and left 5 cents for storage. The rest of the other one will come to government. Government will provide the service to test, to inspect, to discharge. Government will provide those services and collect those fees and divert the fees to road equipment and social programs. So you only get the service you provide, and that service will be storage. That's what you get fee for.
So we're gonna discuss it. We'll go to our audience and ask them what do you think about this. We'll talk to Emma Sweat and talk to the other people, right? Let's go around, but let's talk to ourselves here today. This is very important. A lot of things need to be clear here. Where's the money going? Is the money going to LPRC? Is the money going to the Liberian people? Is the money going to somebody in somebody's pocket? Fubi, let me hear you though. This thing, I think the government has to clarify. And I'm hearing lawsuit. I don't know how far it's going to go, but some people are happy and some people are angry. Let's hear you, Fubi.
Yeah. So, firstly, to the point you made about the yellow machine will be paid for by Connex and Streamex. For me, the yellow machine will be paid for by Liberian people because
operation, not the yellow machine itself. The yellow machine operation.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Operation. It will be paid for by the Liberian people and not by Streamers and Connex, because even the storage fee, the Liberian people are bearing it. So whatever breakdown that is done, it's still Liberian people that are going to bear the consumers. Those that buy gasoline for their cars, those that buy petroleum product or diesel for their generators, they are the ones that are going to pay for those fees, because whatever that were being paid, it was just passed on, and so. But the government got her rationale, and if Streamex and Connex decide to sue, that's their right to also sue. And let's see how that will play out. But sometimes, the Liberian people, at the end of the day, should benefit for some of these stuff. So we just hope that, on a general note, this is something that I think the maintenance of the roads and the machines when they are used in the different counties is key. And the issue of the road fund, I think the road fund I see has gone up from 25 cents to 30 cents, so that's additional 5 cents that better the road fund. So, and we hope that the government will prioritize, doing the roads, especially in Nigeria, waiting for foreign partners to give them money. So now that you have 30 cents on each gallon for road fund, we should see, whenever they raise the fund, we should see them robustly fixing all the feeder roads. The feeder in Monrovia, I saw, right downtown, those roads are still bad, in the heart of the city, Broad Street, Randall Street, and all those Benson Street, Kerry Street. So they should, as soon as the dry season starts, we hope that they can close all of those potholes and people should not be bumping into those kind of places in the middle of the city. So these are stuff that they are generating funds for. So we look forward to that. And let's see what kind of social program that they're also going to use the 2 cents for in the counties. We shouldn't just break down fees at the end of the day, not being used for the internal purposes. That's something that I think we need to also, the extra testing fee for LPRC and so forth, we hope they will also be able to divert those for the right purposes. And if whatever LPRC wants to do with it, LPRC will do with that extra money. We hope that the librarian people will benefit in general, because at the end of the day, it's still librarian people that are going to pay for them.
Thank you. And just to be on the record here, is a directive on the implementation of new petroleum pricing structure and revenue collection guidelines. So this is also important. Agree. Let's hear you. We're going to call Musa, we'll call Amos, we'll call Prince Moyi. Somebody got to talk tonight. This is very, very serious. Musa, then for almost 12, 13 years, they operated on this storage fee of 35 cents. It went to these companies, right? Whether it's B Mountain Tank, whether it's Scremex, whether it's Sharif Abdullah, the money was going to them. 35 cents per gallon. What was coming back? What was coming back to LPRC? It was only 3 cents. Imagine 35 cents to the private company and 3 cents coming back to LPRC. Now that the rescue government came and said, oh no, we can't do that. We're not refining. We must go ahead and get into the 35 cents. And Musa will better explain it now. But Greg, if you look at Musa is going with 4 cents and change, way less, way less. Talk to me.
Stanton, unless those who are ahead of this situation come here and explain to us, I'm caught up between translation as to whether this is a way of Musa Shrimex servicing his $3.7 million debt emanating from the road fund, especially when that company is in court over this storage with Echo Fuel, if I'm not mistaken. So there are so many things that need to be clarified, in my opinion. I would love to hear from the head of LPRC and even from the horse's mouth, Mr. Belte. Otherwise, why would government, transfer the burden somehow? I mean, I'm not finding that data anywhere. Why would they transfer the burden to, to Shrimex and Etal and others, especially when this has been broadcasted in a certain way to be, this is government's own initiative. Why the operational aspect of it now be transferred to people who are engaged in the oil business? I'd love to hear more. Till then, I'm clueless, Stanton.
Thank you. So listen, gentlemen, this is very, very important. Went forward. So this is where we find ourselves, right? The government making these kind of big changes. This is huge. This is not a joke. 1 gallon, the government taking about almost 30 cents. But who benefit? 10 years ago, those tank owners were carrying that 35 cents all by themselves. So where they say,
Senator, let me say something. Maybe I can help him to Sonny. Instead of just saying the sense, it was the total amount here is 17 million a year, just from last year.
Okay, so you go for the total figure.
Yeah, the total number.
Yes. So you're right. So you know why you're right. So let's do it by year. You say how much again? You did that to the record.
17 million a year based on last year input volume. 17 million a year. That's what I'm going to them.
So based on last year, maybe Sharif Abdullah gets 17 million or Musa Bedingde gets 17 million. Am I correct? From the 10,000, right?
The 17
I think
million,
that's the total, though,
the
right?
17 million is the total. So that total was shared among them.
Okay, and whether that 2 or 3 or 4, it was shared among them, right?
Yeah, every year.
Yeah, okay. So let me bring in Prince Moyi, the senator from Bon County. I beg you, Rob. We'll get to you and Gray and my brother from Dada Patrick. Senator Prince Moyi, thank you very much. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton, and it's a pleasure to be on the show. Just coming from other time, I may not follow some of the discussion, but I'm here.
Yeah, Senator, man, that's how you go on the time. Please let me know. I'll be chasing you around. Well, anyway, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. We are on the new deal. You spoke today, though, and we're trying to cut your play, but now you're here. Let's talk to you. Well, I mean, why these changes? Why now? And how is the country going to benefit from everything you, Emmanuel Nukwe, and the rest of the team of legislature? I mean, cutting, yeah, fasting, yeah, 10 say, yeah, now say, yeah, on the storage, on everything. Talk to us. How will Liberia benefit? What's the side effect to this?
Okay, so thank you very much. Like I stated today, the committee investigation was mandated by plenary, and the Senate is not in the business of going in the street and finding issues. You have to, even when you find issue in the street, it has to be well written or well presented, either through a senator or through a civil society group, by petitioning our committee on, petition. And this issue was raised by one of our colleagues in the plenary with a written document. And we went through the investigation, and then we forwarded our recommendation to the president based on the plenary approval and our full committees that investigated this matter: the Waste, Means, Finance and Budget Committee, the Public Corporation, the Judiciary, and the Hydrocarbon Committee, full committees. So when we investigated initially, we were not rushing. We took cue from Sierra Leone. We took cue from other countries in the East, and we noticed that storage in Liberia was very, very high. Storage in Liberia was very, very high. And when we called the folks from the LPRC, and then the Ministry of Commerce are always collaborating to set the price for petroleum product in our country, they said, yes, our major line of revenue is only storage. And by our function, we have to store all the petroleum products that come in the country. But because we lack that capacity, private tanks are now built in the country to store petroleum products by different individuals, whether concessionaires or whether private tanks owner, and those agreements are there. So what we put into the storage is purely or largely our operation activities. And they said, which we have established all the facts, the jetty that funnel the petroleum product to the different tanks in our country, the maintenance of that jetty is bought by LPRC. The inspection of petroleum products that come in the country is also shouldered by LPRC. The vessel discharge, the route that use that, all the different works, everything is embedded. LPRC has the staff, they have all the technical expertise, they are paid, and they handle all these things. But because their main line of revenue is storage, so they are always inclined to either fasten when they're incurring other expenditure that will hurt their revenue generation. So my use symptom, we have said it over and again, that storage was as low as 20 cents years back. 20 cents, as low as 20 cents. And there was no argument. So LPRC was the one under the past regime that said they were going to maintain some of their tanks on their tanks farm. And they needed to add things in so that they can use that excess to maintain some of their facilities that were getting decayed and damaged. So that's how they added 10 cents. But each time they add a cent to the storage fee, they do not advise the private tank owners that, look, we're handling these different activities, so the 10 cents we're adding is only restricted to us, and you both should start at this. So everybody rides on that. And when we did the investigation, we said that was not a best business practice, and the country was losing. And the storage is a component of the price that LPRC set. Let us get it clear. It's a component of it. So we say, look, we're recommending that the storage should, purely storage should be at 10 cents, and other handling costs that vessel discharge, break down your handling costs. so the whole world can know that you have other functions and other personnel in your employ that you're paying to handle these different activities. But the bulk figure that is being presented as a storage charge is not actually a storage charge. There are other fees that goes into that 35 cents that you just bundle and say storage fee and other things. Owners that are doing storage business now in the country, they are benefiting at the expense of the country, because once you set it, it cut across. And that's how we made the recommendation. But the interesting part, I want to thank the President of the Republic of Liberia, is look, we have done several investigations in this country in providing our oversight. But what the President, he has just given us more appetite to go deeper into some of the issues that we have in the country so that the entire country can benefit. And your question was, what the trickle-down effect on the common people? Simple, I did the calculation. From September to December 25th of this year, the 2 cents that was added to financing fees, that is not in the storage fees, 2 cents that was added to petroleum importers financing cost. And the definition of that is when a motorcycle rider goes to the pump, he finances a petroleum importer petroleum import cost of 5 cents. How does that benefit a business person that been importing in the country forever? And, you know, how can you pass that burden onto a consumer at the pump? It's not a fair business practice. And it was as high as 4 cents. So whereby every Liberian that bought a gallon of gas at the gas station, you contributed to an importation financing cost of 4 cents. So it means that they're making business, but we're financing it at a certain level, or the consumers financing it. That's not a fair business practice. So we went there and said, no, it will have to pay 2 cents for a financing. That 2 cents should be redirected to service some of the social problems that we have. The pool of usage has left a vacuum.
Well, so Senator, please, I beg you, allow us to go back. I put the pricing structure agreement up. Please allow us. I want to go line by line. You have 10 different items here, description, okay, on the structure agreement. And we'll bring the guys in. Storage now. Let's just be very simple. Prior to all of this new arrangement, how much Sharif Abdullah, how much Musa Ability and the rest of the 10 fine owners, how much were they taking home? 35 cents on storage? How much?
35 cents.
Okay, so that's what you write there.
Yes, 35 cents.
Okay, so they were
35 cents.
Okay, so they were taking 35 cents home. I want the whole Liberian people to I want the whole Liberian people to hear this, that they were taking 35 cents. Can you tell us for how long? Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
And since just 9 cents out of the 35 cents, we directing it now to the support of feeder rules.
No, we get it. We get it, Senator. Senator, we get it. The people want some background understanding.
Calculating stemmed on 4 months into the end of this year. As per the projection that I made, 50 million plus gasoline will be imported in the country, regardless of which of the tank you're going to.
Yeah.
Holistically across all the tanks in the country. That's 50 million. If you just take 2 cents of that 50 million for the financing cost, is $1 million. That is going towards a social program to bring in medicine for the AIDS patient and tuberculosis and other problems.
Okay, so let me hold you there. It's good.
It's 9 cents.
No, hold on. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. I beg you. Allow us to ask you, because the people want to understand. We'll go to the Liberian people and ask them after you leave. So Musa Belete, Sharif Abdullah, and the rest of the 10 farms owner, they were going home with 35 cents. Which one of these companies, I'm going to put them up if you can help us. Which one of these companies is the oldest in storing product in Liberia? Which one of them?
As per the contract, after the different contracts I have seen one. I'll be very specific. The streamers contract started since 2012.
2012.
Since 2012. So almost 13 years.
Okay.
2012.
So let me hold you. So with,
the line of business that streamers had was build your tank farm, input your petroleum product and put it in it. And that was the line of business. For any reason that any different person will put in petroleum product in your tank farm is to be sanctioned by LPRC.
So, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. I beg you, Senator, we're not there yet. You're helping us. Screamers is talking about 13 years they've been operating. And let's just say they've been getting 35 cents all by themselves.
Yes. Yes.
Have you come up to the number of how much millions of dollars they have made?
Look, Stanton is serious and I'm laughing. And I want the Liberian people to know. I just telling you, I just took 4 months. 4 months importation of 50 million gallons of gas in the country from September to December 25th will accrue just 9 cents that we took. 9 cents out of the 35 cents they've been operating in. It's $4.5 million just for 4 months.
Wow.
So if we multiply that by the rest of the 6 months and add it to the 4 months, you're having $16.6 million.
You are talking about if we say 50 billion in 4 months, in a year, that 150 million, sir. 150 million times 13 years. And that's the amount we are talking about.
That's the amount we're talking about.
Yeah, so hold on now. Hold on. I beg you, I hope you get enough time. I got to bring the guys on. I want us to be very practical the best way we can. So if what you are saying, $150 million a year for all of them, no matter the total amount, times 13 years, that would be $1.9 billion. $1.9 billion. Now, we are not saying this going to one person pocket. We are saying if the argument that 50 million is made in 4 months, that's what these companies are going to receive, $1.9 billion. Now, I'm going to pause because I got to give the rest of the guys a chance to ask you their question. And before I do that, sir, right now, we are looking at the money. Let's follow the money. I'll put this up real quick. Storage fee, why the senators, why the executive reduce it to as far as 5 cents, taking away 30 cents?
That's the beauty of our democracy. And like I said, we can recommend. And the president said in the communication that I'm privileged to, that based on the Senate recommendation and having conducted, my team having conducted further scrutiny of the sector, that's how they came up with the 5 cents. So we proposed 10, but the executive went further to look at what we proposed and said 5 cents is the right thing, because Sierra Leone next door is 0.258 cents. 0.0258 cents. That's it. That's it. So, I mean, we did something and they went ahead, because mind you, Stanton, we have a price stabilization committee set up that is headed by the president. So the Senate just pick up one component, one sector in the entire thing. And the wave is now moving now to rice, to flour, to sugar, to egg. So the executive has taken seat we started. So it should not be seen as anybody wish hunting anybody, but it's just an investigation. And it's not just limited now to the petroleum sector.
Wow.
Across government. And
So-
it's going to affect all major commodities in our country. So we have to brace ourselves for that.
So let me hold you. Let me hold you there. It's very important to bring the rest of the guys on. We'll go further. I'm going to start with our Karis Gray. Representative Gray, I have Senator Prince Modi, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I think it would be fair that you bring in Musa, you bring in
Musa
Amos.
is coming next. I have only one phone to bring them, please.
I just wanted to set the basis for my question. All right, Senator Modi, welcome. Thank you very much for appearing tonight. Yeah, you were the chairman once on the Committee on Waste, Means and Finance. You were once the chairman on Waste, Means and Finance and a member of the Committee on Waste, Means and Finance. between 2012 and that of 2017. Am I correct?
Yes, member and then chairman from 2016.
Yeah, 2016 you became chairman. You were a member and then you became chairman. Another concern here is that you became deputy speaker and subsequently went to the Liberian Senate and formed part of the Committee on Waste, Means and Finance. Member or chairman? Anamoyi, you're the chairman, right?
Yes. He agreed with you. He said yes.
Okay, sorry, yeah, I didn't get him. Okay, thank you very much. So when did you get to know this?
Oh, it's not long. A crime can be committed for thousands of years and it can be discovered in a day's time. So it's not how long I've been there. It had never come before us as an issue for us to investigate. So it doesn't mean that it has not existed.
And the reason why I asked this question, you've been chairman on Waste, Means and Finance. One was a senior and ranking member, and very abreast with financial issues across the country. In fact, you even helped to make determination on budgetary contribution by these entities, even when they're executive. And the issue of LPRC, the issue of petroleum product, have come in and out consistently, public hearing, roll funds, etc. So are you telling me that you just got to know about this, and are you involved into the sale of petroleum products?
No, I'm not. I have not. I had gas station way back before I entered the legislature, although you said some are working broke. But the records are there.
Well,
I had the gas station before. Yeah.
Just allow you to finish that, Honorable Gray.
Please allow me to finish. You have a lot of things.
Allow you to finish.
I don't dignify because we are all different people that came in the legislature. But Honorable Gray, what I'm saying is, it is not how long.
But for the record, I'm sorry, Senator Musa is on. He's in studio, so just got to inform you, okay?
Okay. So yeah, for sure. Yeah. So it's not how long, and so then you tell me.
Senator, let me rephrase the question. Senator,
then you tell me why importers now? Why importers selling rice for $14?
Senator, let me just rephrase my question. Then I will not ask you question again. Let me rephrase my question. I will not ask you.
If that's the logic you're trying to employ, then why rice should be sold for $14 now? Why sugar should be for $34? Yeah.
Okay, Senator, you're one of the senators that I respect a lot. You know about that. We got good mutual respect for each other. My issue here is that, you have served this committee for X number of years, nothing less than maybe 12 years, if I'm right. Now, you have just discovered there, according to you, it doesn't matter how long. Don't you think it's a calculated attenuation as allegation from Honorable Musa Beleted and other people that this is a facade, a calculated attempt to ration? The country will not benefit because you're talking about government social programs, and you already get corporate social responsibility by other entities and all of those things. It's just to build the sentiment of the population against these people who own the storage area and etc. Who own the storage area. Don't you think it will be seen as ration? And good that Musa is on the show.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Go ahead, Senator.
Okay, so Honorable, you're trying to imply that when the country is moving forward, then it is termed as being witch hunting, moving forward in the way to structure and to stop profiteering, to stop leakages on the revenue. Then it will be determined. So if revenue performing now, if that's the reasoning you want to bring to the discussion, we had a budget of 500 million. So it means that if our domestic revenue is performing to a level now that we can get 600 million domestically in our collection, then you're just telling me, but why we didn't collect 600 million in 2012? So that's not the issue. The issue is this particular thing was brought as a complaint on the floor of the plenary, and more than 26 sign off on the report. So it's now Moi sitting as an individual. So I'm just saying what I said today. The issue of the storage fee has become something like, the way Senator Johnson used to handle the war crime code issue. As soon as somebody talks about war crime code in the plenary or anywhere, Senator Johnson will be the first to address the nation on that. I mean, may his soul rest in peace. I'm just trying to bring that example. So I don't know why my colleague Honorable Ability would take the storage thing as a personal thing that he's been targeted. We're talking about Connex. We're talking about all the gasolines and fuel oil, the HFO, everything, the Jet A1, whoever bringing it in the country, whatever storage is going to land into, the 9 cents will be applied to the rule fund, which will generate over $16 million in 1 year. And that money will go across the counties in our country evenly to help the rural work and to help these market women that supply the different markets have access to their different marketplaces.
So Senator, you just make mention of Representative Musa. He's here. You asked him a good question. Why he all tip it off when you guys trying to do this? So that was the question to Representative Musa Ability. Representative Ability, welcome to the show. You heard the senator question. Can you unmute, sir? You are muted. Representative Ability.
You are muted.
Chairman, you are muted, sir.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, guys. I've been listening to the senator, and it's funny. What makes it really funny to me is several things happening in our country. Number one, on July 26th, the president of Liberia admitted that the living condition of the Liberian people is tough, and therefore he was setting up a commission to be headed by the vice president of Liberia to check the prices of commodity for the sole purpose of bringing it down. If I, as a Liberian, were to be told that the business that you are doing, the profit you're making and everything is causing harm, and let's reduce your charges in order for the ordinary Liberian to benefit, I would say kudos. But contrary to the president's mandate, these guys have come and going into businesses, which is counter to every economic logic of this world. Go into businesses, look at the way business is done, and just decide that to shut that business down. They have, by that act, shut down 4 Liberian businesses, each of whom have a minimum of $15 million investment in Liberia. Now, mind you, these are the same people that have mortgaged the entire resource of Liberia, that are running, international companies that are exploiting our resources are exploiting our country in every shape and form. These very people, they are watching.
Who are these very people? Who are these very people? Who are
the lawmakers? One of them is online right now. And they are there. They are the architect of all of these agreements. They have been told to check what could be burdening our country. According to them, they fund 30 cents. The worst thing will be we fund 30 cents, therefore let's reduce the burden of gasoline on the Liberian people by 30 cents. But they can't do that. You know why? Because LPRC know that you can't run petroleum terminal for 5 cents. So they say, okay, And by the way, they did not give 1 cent to the Liberian people.
No, we'll come there. We'll come there because
Prince Moye I just wanted to make it clear because Moye and other people know nothing about the petroleum business. The reduction in price that you saw in Amos 12 writing is the result of the reduction in international market price. It has nothing to do with the storage.
So, Honorable Musa,
the market value of the petroleum.
We'll come there. The question the senator asks you, to you, all these cuts, are these bad for the Liberian people? Or do you think it will benefit the Liberian people?
It's tender. Why are you asking me that question? You have the document. 1 cent did not go to the Liberian people. Because no. There was a mandate for the president, admittedly saying that the living condition of our people were high. Everything here, look at testing. You know what is testing? Is to take 1 cola bottle of petroleum and put it in the lab, and after 2 hours to know whether that thing is fit or not, tell the vessel discharge or this thing you got here is not good carry back.
So let's go back to the argument. The Honorable Benedict, and we're bringing Senator. We're bringing Senator Moye. But let's go back to the argument. My question here, Chairman. My question: what we are looking for, right? What are you going to help Vendetta Patrick? What do we help Stanton Witherspoon? What do we help Mamiri? We have these fees over here. Will any of this amount go towards helping the Liberian people, Chairman Benedict?
To the best of my knowledge, for people who have done zero work in managing the resources of the country, clearly they have not. And taking the money, they only benefit the Liberian people if the price of petroleum goes down. If LPRC was to reduce the price of petroleum by 30 cents today, our Musa Berede will not make noise. And
so there's nothing you're going to help the Liberian
people.
Zero.
There is no benefit to the Liberian people yet. What is the benefit?
Okay, so
the benefit is for the ordinary person to wake up in the morning.
Senator Prince, thank you. No,
but let me answer the question.
You said nothing.
The benefit is for the ordinary Liberian to wake up in the morning to say, oh, thank God to President Joseph Boakai, I will pay $50 today to go this way. The gas price come down, so the Ministry of Commerce set new price, and my price come down. Of course, that's not going to happen.
Okay, so let's stick with this price structure agreement. Let's see, because I got to bring the guys, and let's see what the pricing structure agreement. So, Senator Prince Moye, you heard Representative Benedict said nothing. All these things you guys did here is for your own pocket. Nothing going to the Liberian people. How can you defend this, sir?
It's not true. And I mean, I must admit, those that are listening to the Honorable, he has already alluded to the fact that the storage fee was just exorbitant, because he's saying if even the court, the 30 cents and send it, you wouldn't have problem.
No, but, just go ahead and make your point.
The Honorable,
just go ahead and make your point without misquoting me.
No, Musa, you got to gain chance to respond.
So the Honorable failed to realize that LPRC has that mandate, that statutory mandate, to regulate the petroleum sector. And like I said today, the major revenue source of LPRC is the storage. Stanton, let's get this right. All along, LPRC did not have different tank farm for people to go and put petroleum product in different tanks owned by private owners or concessionaires in the country. It didn't happen. Years back, we didn't have it. There's a new business that came up. So what LPRC did was to bundle all her activities into storage, because they were the prime owner of storage in the country. So that's the only line of survival that LPRC has. So whenever they develop new activities to maintain their tanks and other activities that they're going through, or hire new personnel, it goes along with the cost of increasing the storage fee. So that is the logic. So when they increase the storage fee, that equally commensurate with the load that they have in terms of paying their salaries, maintaining the jetty, doing everything that they're doing. These 10 farm owners that came in the country and signed agreement with LPRC said they were coming to bring in their petroleum products and put it in those tanks. That's the first line of agreement they have. But in the case somebody else want to store there, then of course the storage fee that LPRC just bundle and charging other people that store in LPRC tank is passed on to them just like that. And that's how they have been making the millions of dollars. So now we say, look, since there's a new development that has evolved into the petroleum sector, that importers are now building their own tanks because LPRC does not have that capacity any longer. And concessionaires are building their own tank because LPRC is limited on storage. Then let us look at the actual work of LPRC that goes into this storage fee. That is their main source of income. And that's how the bifurcation started. So we say you handle jetty, you handle testing, whether that one plastic or gasoline you need to test, but specialists, a lab, state of the art lab is being constructed and told, and the testing will be done. The vessel discharge is handled, and those that are involved into that, they are paid. So let us attach force to all of this and look at now the real storage that's supposed to be a storage fee and compare with what in the sub-region. That's what the investigation did.
How much is storage? How much is storage fee in Sierra Leone? How much?
I said 0.025 cent. 0.02. Let's just say 2 cents.
In Sierra Leone,
something like that.
How much is it in Ivory Coast?
I mean, we have different. I don't have
You don't have them, bro. So let me bring the guys in and ask question.
Yeah. So okay, he talks about benefits. Tempton, let me just lay that out clearly.
Yeah.
He talks about what will be the benefit to the Liberian people. I told you, just for importers, for ordinary people, the finance importers, importation costs, 2 cents has been taken away from that financing. If 4 months on that 2 cents will accumulate $1 million, that will fill in the gap little by little what UC has left behind to buy the essential drugs for our vulnerable population. I said that. That's one big benefit. If our Musa ability does not see that as a benefit to that population of that segment of our population, then let you tell me whatever benefit that is more than that. Then within a year time, $16.6 million will be raised. And that $16.6 million, each county will have almost $600,000 or $550,000 per year. And what it does, then there's an anticipation of the yellow machine arriving in November or before the close of this year. The bragging on the 30 cents already that is committed on rule fund would not be pressure any longer. So the 16 million that will be divided by the different counties in our country, we have 550,000 that will make sure that the yellow equipments are maintained and farm to market roads are rehabilitated. Pregnant women will have easy access to the clinic. Marketers will move their market directly to the market without any hindrance. Farmers will have their produce paid for because they will have access to the market and they will have more income staying with them, and then they will be able to send their children to school. And those children will be a future leader for our country tomorrow. So if that trickle-down effect is not seen by honorability, and he's trying to say it should just be the reduction at the pump price, I don't think that's what we're talking about. It's not only private tank owners that are hindering petroleum activities in our country. LPRC is clothed with that statutory responsibility, and that's the sector that regulates all petroleum products that come in the country, and they have servers in technical departments in the place that need to be paid. They are hindering different activities, and because of those activities that they are hindering, They have to keep stepping on the press. And honorability cannot tell me few years back, storage fee was not 20 cents. It was 20 cents. But what brought it to 30 cents was LPRC were undertaking other ventures, and they needed to raise additional revenue. That's how they pleaded with the executive back then and said, look, we'll add 10 cents to this so that we can have 30 cents to take care of some of our old things.
I think you made sufficient points. We got to be fair with honorability and the guys on set. Senator, please don't you go. We will call Amos tomorrow because we're not going to get involved. You're already here. And then honorability is here. Honorability, when they pose a question to you, you can respond. But it will only be fair to allow you to respond once before we go over to the guys.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator. Look, there are many flaws in Senator Moi's so-called analysis. Number one, he just said LPRC increased the storage because they build new tanks. That tells you the LPRC increased the storage because they made investment. So if you are in business, you know what that means. They did all of the analysis. They did not come to ask those who are building, who build terminal, what it costs them, how much they are currently paying. As a senator, as a representative of the people, they are, for God's sake, Senator Moy, in the entire country, this is the only industry that is 100% controlled by Liberians. You could have had interaction with them. You never spoke to any one of them. Not a single one of them. You spoke to none. The minimum cost for each of these terminals is at least 25 million United States dollars. If a group of Liberians put at least $100 million in their own economy, in their own country, in a country where all of our resources are living for almost nothing, and none of these investments take one resources from Liberia. None. And then you didn't speak to us. You had no conversation. You did not check our prices. You realize that we took money from banks to build these. We took money from partners to build these. Now you realize that these are obligations. You just admitted that a price was 5 cents on the LPRC got ready to build. Let me just let the Liberian people know. All the things they are talking, so if I get up tomorrow now and say to this country that because of the money that they are charging me, I'm not able to operate my thing, Liberia will be in crisis. I dare you to tell me it's a lie. I dare you to tell me it's a lie. I dare anyone to tell me it's a lie.
How so? How so?
Well, I'm telling you, there's no capacity to manage the number of people that have been registered by LPRC to bring petroleum in the country. If I say, and if I don't have a solution to this, that's exactly what I'm going to do. If I do that, yeah, what I will do. Maybe they think that I'm depending the terminal staff, I will cease to exist. Look, I'm going to take actions to undo what they have done. If I'm unable to do it, I will close the business. I will sit 300 Liberians down, and LPRC will be in crisis tomorrow. If I were to say, okay, LPRC, the thing you're doing, I'm not in business again. That's it. Guarantee. I dare them to say that lie. Even the so-called business, they say they just started, that they're bringing their own fuel in the country. The moment I say nobody putting fuel in my tank, that's it. Crisis. Yeah, and there were time, Senator Moy, for your information. There were time in this country for 2 years. There was no way vessel could have discharged in Liberia without my terminal. I bought in a floating terminal that cost me 1.7 million United States dollars. That Liberia, the Republic of Liberia, was using for 2 years. It is still there, laying down on emergency. But before that jetty you're talking about there, before it was built, nothing was there. My terminal brought in.
Let's do the guys' favor. We don't want to be entertained. Let me
So
bring
at
them.
the end of the day,
Also,
I just want to get it. So they didn't reach to us. They go all around. They say they went to Freetown. They say they went to this. But because they are not trained economically, so they don't know how to do this map.
They said you were invited and you didn't attend. That's why.
No, they didn't. No, stand on. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Every economic analysis. No. I will not allow that because I was told to give you a chance to speak.
Yeah, that's not the
In
way.
every economic situation, there is something they call frequency, where the people paying whatever, and what they are saying is actually not true, because by now they should publish that for everybody to know. If you go to Sierra Leone, the guy is emptying his tank by almost 3 times a month. We empty our tank almost on a quarterly basis. I repeat, the terminal I have, it's almost like a reserve tank for LPRC when it comes to gasoline business. I'm telling you, I'm telling the country. If I close that terminal, there will be crisis. Now, if you have a Liberian business, just on the human side, to say, Mr. Ability, so all of their analysis they did that came up with us taking 2 cents, not 5 cents, 2 cents. By the way, for the Liberian people to hear, 2 cents. For us taking 2 cents, they didn't find out what is your financial obligation. What have you earned since you built this place? You understand? How much did you use to build this place?
So I'll hold you there. Let us hold you there.
And secondly, and most importantly,
I just announced that we get the MD.
I want to make this point. I beg you. Secondly, and most importantly, all of these things are guided by agreement. The Constitution of the Republic of Liberia protects the sanctity of contract.
For how long? How long is your contract?
They vary. Some of them are renewable 5 years. Some of them 10 years, some of them.
Okay, so what we have the MD of LPRC, we have Senator Prince Moyi. Sorry that Emmanuel Nukwe cannot join us. We'll probably bring him in tomorrow. These are the players on this team. But hold on with the probability. Probability. I don't want to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So at the end of the day, all of these individuals were not consulted. Their finances was never considered. Okay, they don't know. I guarantee you, LPRC cannot operate that terminal. And I'm happy Senator Moya has admitted that the 21 cent LPRC is collecting is for LPRC. You are doing exactly what we are doing. And you say you can run your place for 21 cents and we should run our place for 2 cents. It doesn't make sense.
So it's not 5 cents or 2 cents.
Not 2 cents, because they get a royalty of 3 cents.
Okay, so that hold you right there. I'm gonna bring in Winfred Russell, Abula Mame, Vendetta Patrick, Fubi. You guys, we gotta make it short to the question, please. We have the UP. Sorry, I'm saving as UP Secretary General. Forgive me. We have Amos Twe, the MD of LPRC. We have on this show. I want to recognize him as MD for LPRC, and we have Senator Prince Moyi. Councilman Russell, who you post your question to? Or
I'll pose my question to the Senator Moyi, because he's a lawmaker, and my question is, I mean, I think this is a beautiful program. So in Liberia, it's 35 cents that is charged per gallon. Right? Is it 35 cents? So in Minnesota it's 28 cents, so it's pretty close. Our gas tax is about 28 cents. But so my question is, so when you look at Liberia, a country of and the last numbers that I got, Stanton, I just want to be sure. I think Mame may have done the math or something. Is $150 million a year that this program collects or is supposed to collect? Mame.
Senator Prince Moy.
Oh, no, I said for the 4 months left in this year, but the projection we made based on the importation record of petroleum products in the country, we'll have 50 million gallons coming in the country. So if you time that 50 million gasoline gallons, you'll have something like $4.5 million on account of the 9 cent that is bifurcated from the storage fee to go towards the maintenance of road equipment that will be done across Liberia. So in a year's time, you will have $16.6 million based on the projection that we made.
Okay. But it's $1 million,
it's not 150 million.
Okay. All right. Okay. So
Is the volume I think you're trying to talk about, the volume of gallons that will come in.
Come in, it's 150 million. Okay, but the money that collected. Okay, I got that. So okay, my question then, we have a country of 43,000 square miles, by the size of the state of Tennessee. And if you look at the paved road network, the paved roads in the country, about 700 miles of paved road. It's equivalent of about 1,200 kilometers or so, right? Give and take. Now, with that amount of money collected every year, we should have more than 700 miles of paved road in that country. Why is that not possible? Why is that not the case? Why do we have only 700 miles of paved road in the country? Why, Senator? Why?
Okay, so that's why we intentionally enacted the road fund law to set aside 30 cents, on the gallon to go towards the road fund. So the road fund generates between 25 to 26 million every year. And it's strictly for the maintenance of primary roads and the construction of primary roads. Primary roads are the roads that connect county capitals. So we don't want to put more pressure on that fund right now that is projected at 25 to 26 million per annum. So this decision is derived from the point that we are purchasing 285 pieces of yellow equipment to be spread across the counties. Will we want to put another pressure on the already small amount that is set aside for primary roads in the country? No. So if $16 million is raised as a result of the 9 cents, you're going to have that divided among the counties. And the maintenance of those machines, the purchase of fuel, some of the counties have no concession. They rely on merely 200,000 a county development fund. So 450,000 or 500 or 600,000 will amend the county development fund for those counties that do not have concessions in their areas. So you're going to have almost $1 million that want to be used purely for county feeder roads. Feeder roads, once feeder roads are maintained, road is a major component of it. I don't have to tell you. When people get their produce to town and their markets to town, it has a big trickle-down effect. And it will impact all the population. Pregnant women will have easy access to the hospital. And sick people will have it. Marketeers will move swiftly. So that's that big impact we are looking at, and not just taking, drop the gasoline price today because you're taking 9 cents, it should affect the pump price. No, we have other priorities. And revenue, I mean, given what we see now, it's a tight thing. And innovative means that we can employ to have those machines work in the different countries to open up our country. I think it's more than just dropping the pump price. Yes.
Thank you, Senator. Guys, don't just remember we got
I need to ask the senator one question, please. Please allow me to ask him a question, please.
Go ahead, Honorable Ability.
Senator Mwe, assuming that you're correct, according to you, the private companies have been collecting all these millions. On the average, LPRC receives in their tank for the same amount about 15,000 metric tons every month. That is around 20 million United States dollars a year. LPRC has not been able to pay their at least 500,000 against, according to the latest LR report against us. So what's happening with that money? You are chairman of Ways and Means. The money you are saying, the money we are saying that we, the private company, are raising, LPRC is raising the same money. Since what LPRC is raising is public money and is plus additional 3 cents that they collect from us, what is the report that showed to you that LPRC, if you are correct, if the information you're giving to the Liberian people is correct, LPRC should be collecting now. I mean, under the 35% regime, 20 million United States dollars a year.
You have the MD on the phone, and the senator said the
So
MD.
what is happening to that money? Why LPRC has not been able to? My question not finished yet. LPRC has not been able to pay their obligation to national government, and the work they are doing at the expansion they are doing, they borrow money from EcoBank to do that. So what has happened to the millions? Okay, we the private people, we have committed no crime.
So we'll get to it. You asked a great question. Let allow Amos Swear, the LPRC manager director.
Ways and Means chair. Their company, not our company, the Liberian Port Company, which is the LPRC, have collected millions. But LRS say they want this order to get to Liberian to say, yeah, your benefit. Only 250 million they are doing.
So you need a senator coming, then Amos will have to answer this question while Liberians listen.
Let me say this. In the new arrangement, that's a fee. And I heard some of our people saying LPRC is not plugged or to set tax or LPRC or LRA or whatever. That's a fees, and LRA will collect the fees directly. In this case, LRA is going to collect that fees directly. And on account of the assessment that we make every year during the budget, sometimes LPRC assesses at $4 million every year. And the MD will tell us their contribution to the assessment that we make yearly, and, you know, on account of what they project as an income. So I say we are innovative at this point in time. If things happen in the past, we are now.
You did not answer my question.
The money that we're talking about going to be collected by.
I'm not talking future.
Nothing happens.
Chairmanability.
No, but it's important. If you want to collect the money and give the LPRC, it is important for us to know what they've done with what they've collected.
The person that runs the entity is here. That it must go ahead.
No, he has. No, they're the one running it. He is the chairman for Ways and Means. He makes the budget. He determines if he knows that LPRC is making 20 million. Why is he deciding for LPRC to contribute only 1 million or 2 million?
Okay. So there's a
on the budget. And what is happening with the difference?
That's why chairmanability and my own honorable, we cannot destroy the institution because we want to reduce storage price and the storage charge from private tank owners. I told you the responsibility that LPRC has.
You can see the game in
the responsibility that LPRC has and their major source of income is the tourist. So you are just alluding to what I'm saying, that LPRC is not just collecting tourists because she wants to collect tourists at 30 cents or 26 cents.
Representative, we will have to give Amos a chance. Representative, we have to give Amos a chance. He is the managing director here. He can answer this question. There's no need to run from Amos. Director Amos, or Managing Director Amos, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to everyone. Thank you.
I mean, a basic question before before you go into detail, can you please answer representability question why you have not made any remittances to the government? Because he's saying that, well, if you didn't hear the question, we can allow a representability to repeat the question. Did you hear representability question?
I'll be happy to restate my question. My question is.
Let me begin with that.
Okay, thank you.
Let me begin with that.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think Mr. is not, let me begin with that. Mr. is not saying the truth. It's important to state here that when we took over LPRC, the previous management in 2003 contributed, 2023 rather, contributed around 1 million to 1.3 million. When we took over in 2024, we increased our dividend contribution to the government of Liberia to 2.5 million United States dollars. In addition to that, the previous management did not contribute Social Security, did not contribute towards, they did not provide income tax, and other relevant taxes that they were collecting from the employees. There's a huge gap. Our management has been very current on paying PRT, CRT, and of course, that's Social Security contribution. It's also important to emphasize here that, of course, Mr. Ability can attest to that. I'm glad that the senator is on here. Some of the assessments that have been done at LPRC have not taken into consideration the internal, operational, and financial issues and challenges that the entity is faced with, or obligations the entity has to fulfill. So along that path, we've been holding conversations with the Liberian Senate and, of course, even the House, the legislature on the overall, to ensure that there is fair assessment carried out across the SOEs. So in essence, to respond to Mr. Ability, LPRC is on course, it's on current, it's currently providing, a dividend. I don't know what the exact figures are this year, but we're above $1 million, including being current with NASCOP and personal income tax. Those were taxes cut from employees that were not remitted. So what we're also doing is that our other obligations, tax obligations that past management, the CDC government, did not fulfill with the central government, and it's now become a liability for the current management of LPRC that we are paying. So we pay our own contributions. At the same time, we're going back what the previous management failed to fulfill or to contribute. We are also we're also filling that gap because, of course, they say governments continue with it. So that's the response for Honorable Ability. I just wanted to provide additional information. The Honorable Senator from Brown County, Honorable Moy, has laid bare the issues and provided a very compelling, justified position, of the Liberian Senate, because this whole thing started with the Senate. We were invited. LPRC management was invited. Ministry of Commerce, including petroleum stakeholders to include terminal owners at those public hearings. I think the question to go back to them, why they were invited by the Liberian Senate at the time, a very good opportunity that was availed to them to inform the Liberian Senate on some of the things that they are currently raising. Why did they utilize the opportunity when they were invited? Now they say the consultation. So to a larger extent, the Senate began
with serving invitation to all the players and stakeholders in the sector. And LPRC attended. I'm sure your reporters will acknowledge we were grilled from the beginning for almost 3 hours in the Senate chamber. Grill and question, and to a larger extent, people even started blasting at the management of LPRC for sharing equal storage fees with private terminal operators. You understand? So I just wanted to also correct that everyone were invited by the Librarian Senate. I know so because I received the invitation and the list and names of all the different players that were invited. They were listed. Now, it's important to state here, Stanton, and the platform, that the agreement between LPRC and private terminal operators says that they will import their own volumes, their own petroleum products, and store it into their facilities to service their respective customers at the retail level. That is the agreement between LPRC and the private terminal operators. It's also important to state that they register as business entity to sell petroleum products on the Liberian market. So the government, on the petroleum pricing structure, there is 14 cents for importers margin, there is 20 cents for retailers margin, there is 8 cents for distributors margin. When you put all together, that's we're talking about 41, 42 cents. Those margins have never been touched. They're still there. So people who are arguing, and you constructed your facility to import your own petroleum products and sell on the Liberian market, why don't you take advantage of those margins?
Just real quick, Amos, real quick. I got to give the guys a chance to come here. I'm begging you because I don't want Senator Moody leaving without them asking questions. Thank you, Amos. Musability is threatened to shut down. Will LPRC operate? Will the Liberian people flow if Musability Screamer shut down?
I hope it does it. And there are still rooms.
No, answer the question, my friend. You answer the question.
No, I'm just asking, will you as the managing director of LPRC, will the Liberian people see the free flow if Musability shut down?
First, Stanton, this the decision by the
Friend,
government.
answer the question.
To shut down. LPRC has the capacity, you know that very well. LPRC has the capacity to supply the market. Well, that sentiment is not what we're talking about now. The real issue here is there is still a vast opportunity that Mr. Benedict has to continue to make millions and millions of dollars. That is the fact. That he can operate his terminal as terminal operator, and he can still import petroleum product and service the Liberian market. A purpose for which that storage facility was constructed. So there are millions of opportunity, billions of dollars on the pricing structure that anybody can take advantage of. Terminal operators can take advantage of. The question is, why are they or is he not taking advantage of that? Because you constructed your facility as private terminal operator to store your petroleum products and service your customers at the retail level. There is 20 cents for retail margin. There is 14 cents for importers margin. There is 8 cents for distributors margin. Why can't you take advantage of that?
Okay, so I gotta bring in Fubi, Vadela Patrick, Acid,
because of certain things the biggest thing that the government has done, which is to ensure that they've identified new revenue source.
So let's move on. Amos.
Let me talk now.
According to the structure, will Musa and the rest of the team still be paying the 3% royalty now that you have taken a lot of the amount from them? Are they still paying 3% royalty to LPRC? Will they still be paying?
That's the directive. That's the directive. That's the directive. Okay. You know, as management, our task is to be able to implement the directive.
Okay.
Which is what we started doing already. You know?
Yeah. No, I think CEO, it was my turn. After Russell.
Go ahead.
Yeah, MD, thank you. MD, thank you. I have a question.
No, he answering his
Yes.
question.
Yeah, so the senator, yeah, any of you can answer this question. So the senator narrated that when you appear before the Senate, they asked the management of LPRC to unbundle the storage fee because there were other things that constituted the storage fee. So as of now, what I listened to the senator, I stand to be corrected, that the vessel discharge, testing and handling, independent inspection. These were responsibilities that were not performed by the importers, but rather than LPRC, and you are removed that from within the storage. So you only left this, and all these other services will now be provided by LPRC. Am I correct?
They have been provided from time to time.
So they have been.
LPRC has been discharge, the product testing and handling and everything. Yes.
So, but then why the importers from this information, why the importers were receiving the benefits?
Well, so you see, that's Go ahead, Senator.
No, I just I telling V, sorry, I always call him V. I'm telling him that the issue is now, and that's what I said. That why LPRC was bringing the storage fee down and carrying it up based on their activities. The private terminal owners were the biggest beneficiary because they were not handling. They don't have the manpower, that LPRC has. They don't have all the different equipment that LPRC operating and all the kind of stuff. So as LPRC moved to increase storage fee because of their own operational costs, that storage fee is automatically passed on to the private terminal owners. And let me just say this in addition to what you said, MD. During the investigation, and it's clear, you just said it, that the line of business that LPRC entered with some of the private terminal owners, it was purposely to store their own petroleum products. Yes. Purposely to store their own petroleum product for distribution, to other retailers and whoever. So I am also saying this, and that's the next investigation we're going to start, that under the revenue code, if a renter is renting a facility to anybody, there's a 10% rental income that's supposed to be paid. So all of because the contract is clear. I've seen it. It's clear that streamer is supposed to construct her tank and import her own petroleum product and store it. For any reason, a streamer had not turned into a storage tank renter in a layman way, then streamer should be made to account for all the volume of gasoline or petroleum products that have gone into that storage terminals, and the 10% of which that the storage, those that benefited from the storage or rented the storage, be paid to government revenue. So that's going to be the next investigation. And it's not only to streamers. It is to China New York that owe 3 countries in the Republic with over 6 million, 10 million social development contribution.
If you want to take the question on what will happen in the future, can we just go around? Because we're not discussing what will happen in the future. Come on, we need to go around. Time going. We got 11 minutes to 12.
China New York rented, and somebody also rented the storage. So they're going to be a two-pronged approach.
Okay, so while we are here, I beg you, Senator, because we got 20 more minutes. Let me bring in Fumi, throw your one question real quick, and Abdullah Bame. Are you? Are you going after Musa there and the rest of the team for 10%? But hold on to that. Let me bring in Fubi. I beg you, Fubi. Everybody got to go. Fubi, go ahead, my man.
Yeah, so so I think there's going to be a long haul from the discussion that we're hearing now. Yeah, so there are just a few points I wanted to make. Okay, one, the point that Representative Bede made about not being consulted, if that's actually true, then that was unfair. Because if you are affecting people's prices, you have to consult them.
You ask the senator whether it's true or not. I mean, I understand.
Ask a question.
You respond to it. Well, no, I just said you respond to it. I just saying if that's true, that is unfair. You know, then the other one on the issue of the different charges that have been dropped to the 9%, the 2%. You know, once that holds, it should actually benefit the librarian people. It should go towards those, you know, the social fund and the road maintenance. It should go towards them instead of being diverted to something else. Because that's my only point. You cannot have these extra fees for specific purposes, and at the end of the day, they be diverted to use to do something else. So that way, then you're defeating the whole purpose of breaking the fee down for road equipment maintenance and social fund for the counties. So whatever you do, you say for the librarian people to benefit, that's fair, but it should benefit librarian people. And, you know, because at the end of the day, all these fees are still paid by the librarian people anyway, because they will pass on the cost to the librarian people in, you know, at the pump. So it should benefit librarian people. So that's my point we want to see. Thank you.
Okay, so let me answer your question clearly. Let me answer your question. Stanton and other panelists, I mean, the MD just said it rightly. When we serve the communication to individuals that we wanted, those that the communication went to, they were all listed in each person communication that the joint committee sent under the signature of the Secretary of the Senate. But as usual, Stanton, you know, when you get big players in the sector that seems to be untouchable, what the guy doing? No broker then sitting down there. And that's why I said to the president today that, look, His Excellency, what he has done has given us the courage, has given us, the opportunity to be strong on our oversight, to put information that will be relevant. So what they said was, we're not really going to play with that, but where that thing will go. Apparently, when they do that report, we'll just go to the mansion, pay 1 or 2 billion out there to the president or whoever, and that case not going to go anyway. And that has been the same in the country. And that's why I was telling Honorable Gray, it's not everything cannot happen. That something has to trigger something to happen. And this is the trigger that has happened in the country. And I think it's a step in the right direction. The president has done extremely well. People will not feel untouchable in the sector that they have profit here from for long, and they still try to stand their ground and say it will not happen. So they didn't know us. They said we're not nothing. It's going to end right in the Senate plenary. So they're not coming to listen to us. That was what we got from them. In fact, they wanted us to leave from the Capitol building to go to their offices. You see how demeaning it is? And that has been a culture here. They said the legislature is not functional. They just sit there and do this. We have credible investigative report that executives supposed to take action in time past. They didn't want, because you have players that said they were law and gospel unto themselves, and nobody could test them. But I think the dynamic has changed under the leadership of His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka. We're calling people to come for hearing. There will be a precedent set.
All looking at Retrix, they were there for 12 years. Ellie was there.
We'll give Musa time to speak, because this is huge. To say that they ask you guys to go to their offices to visit it instead of coming to the Capitol building. I don't know which one of the groups said that, but this is eye-opening. Yes, sir.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
Before my making comment, I just want to say that petroleum products there are four different taxes on petroleum products. And taxes, they are quite different from fees. The taxes are levied by the legislature. They include surcharge, sale tax, road fund, and input levy. Those are the taxes on petroleum products. Storage fees is a fees, and it is the responsibility of management with the approval of the board to, from time to time, set storage fees. In this case, the directive came under the signature of His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia. And I see somebody on this platform and other area trying to argue like they don't know the difference between taxes and fees. I mean, this is sad. These are on his Facebook page. This is really sad, you know?
No, but it's sad because it rather sad that Prince Moyo will say that rather get the authority to President Boycott and he doesn't know that he should not.
But we gotta get one at a time now. Representative. Representative Gray, you will speak, but when they are not in studio.
No, because they say something and Prince Boy says something.
Can I respond to?
Yeah, but I think that gave
you cannot respond because you allow other people to respond. Why are you talking about you cannot respond?
Honorable Gray, 1 minute, please. Honorable Gray.
I need to make one of correction. Senator Moye is totally ignorant of tax law. Completely ignorant of tax law. For him to say the thing he say about rental, he is showing his limitation. So I will not respond to that. He's totally ignorant of tax law. The thing I wanted to make, Imo say here, that he paid 1.something million. The GSC report, which is right before me, reported that he was supposed to pay 575,000 in corporate income taxes. He only paid 420-something thousand. This is when your GSC 2024 report. You are managing director. So don't lie to the people because you have been given a chance to speak and then you just come and lie. The GSC is here. The GSC report, you should have it. You know about it. You understand? You are aware of it. You know how much you pay. Why would you try and make inform the public?
But it must say GSC is currently auditing the 2024 book.
GSC is currently
so which one is that?
Stand on. I will send you the GSC report. You know, when you reach certain stage in life, you just see that you are reaching top of the world. No man is managing director. He no longer is touch of the world. So he even know what.
So let's protect the speakers now.
Yeah, because it's interfering.
Oh, okay. So Mr. Benedict, you just answered, and I really got to give the rest of the guys a chance to ask questions.
I wanted to make it clear that the 2024 GAC report or the report is there. Go and read it. Stand on. I just sent it to you. I just sent it to you.
LPRC?
Yes, the Auditor General, the LRA report, the GSC reported that you pay only 245,000 or so out of the 570-something thousand. It is there, Stanton. I just sent it to you.
Okay, let me put it
and by the way, I mean, these are facts.
GSC is currently auditing LPRC 2024 books. They are currently auditing LPRC.
No. You see, Amos, you new in government. This is what they call the GSC audit of the consolidated account. When GSC audited the consolidated account of the Republic of Liberia, when they saw that.
All right, so hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Amos. Emma.
How these people can make statement and then denigrate people?
Okay, Emma, Emma, just clarify this.
I'm not new in the
report is right on
the
screen.
We agree, Emma.
You're raising is I don't know which report you are putting specifically.
The consolidated report.
Okay.
LPRC.
So Emma, let me read it to you. Emma, let me read it to you. Emma, hold on 1 minute. The GSC audit report of the consolidated account. So let's be fair. It listed some SOEs and their contribution, LPRC, LWSC, LDC, whatsoever. So on this report, we are saying that this is very rare that LPRC only remitted $246,000 to government revenue. Can you speak to this, please?
What you got $246,000 in what?
Okay, so let me read it. Let me read it. Also, of the total of the 11 state-owned enterprise, only one state-owned enterprise, LPRC, was assessed for corporate income tax amounting to $575,047. However, only a total of $246,983.80 was remitted as corporate income tax, and the table follows. So you want to explain that?
So again, as I indicated, Staton, our books for 2024 are currently being audited. The report you're putting over there is consolidated account audit report from the GSC. It can be disputed because that report has never been shared with us to know whether the information is accurate or not. The way to determine whether we have an accurate data on the different contributions we've made will be when the GAC completes its current audit that she is carrying out at LPRC. So I can't speak to the veracity of that particular information. Well, all I say to you is that LPRC was very current with paying corporate income tax, contributing to social security, personal income tax for 2024, to the point where we even service the obligations of the previous CDC government that Carlos Gray over there served as lawmaker in.
Let's take to
let's hear this story. This is very great. We'll not do this. We asked a unique question that gave Amos a chance to answer. Amos is very important for us to understand. It would be important also for you to tell the Liberian people whether you went through an audit and these results, you are saying you are not aware of them. You are not being informed.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying to you. I start off at the moment, the General Auditing Commission is auditing the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company books for 2024. That audit, the 2024 audit is currently ongoing. So I am not aware of any audit. There's no audit preliminary report.
So where GSC got this information from? Where they got the information from?
That's what I know. I can tell you.
Let me educate him.
It's my turn.
Let me educate him.
Stop making yourself shame here, man.
Wait.
Don't
allow Mommy to ask his question. We'll come to you as you do.
So you will give Amos a pass on this?
But the others have to speak. Not allow everybody to speak. You ask a good question. You ask a good question, Musa. You ask a good question. You raise a good concern. Allow us to get some understanding. Emma is saying he's not aware.
What I'm saying, he clearly doesn't understand the point I'm making. So let me tell him that every year, based on the national budget and the projection, the GSC audits the very entity that's supposed to contribute to the national budget and give a report and say, based on what was supposed to be paid to us, These are the people who are paid, and these are the people. So this is actual money that left LPRC account into GAC account. Nothing more. That's all GAC is saying. Why you have not paid?
So Emma say I am not informed. Can we ask for Emma question now?
That information Mr. Belete is providing is false. That will only contribute to 2,000.
Stand up.
But hold on, Emma, hold on 1 minute. Guys, I beg you, everybody, let allow mommy to ask. Then we'll go to Acid too and agree. I beg you, this guy's got to go home. I beg you. Go ahead, mommy. Mommy, go ahead. Yes.
The misunderstanding here is the LRA, and Mr. Belete knows this because he's a businessman. He goes back and forth with the LRA all the time, like all business people. At the beginning of the year, the LRA will do its own assessment and make a projection, like he said in the budget, of what the SOE it will be potentially able to pay in income tax, in corporate income tax. This is what it says to section 1.198. We observe, further, not the one, the other one that you had up.
This is it. This is it. Go to 1.1.9.6, the second paragraph.
We observe, not the one that the other one stand on.
Which other one?
Mommy, because you know what you're talking.
But wait, mommy. Yeah. What I read, is that what you want me to put up? What I read?
There was one you read that shows, I read on the screen, that showed that the LRA conducted an independent audit, and based on that audit, they were projecting this amount of money.
But this is it. Read what it says. Just read the second paragraph.
We observe no evidence that the LRA subsequently performed independent tax audit to ascertain the completeness and accuracy of tax liabilities across 11 public entities. The point I'm trying to make on that point is, you can take it down, Stanton. The point I'm trying to make on this tax issue is the LRA conduct assessment of all the SOEs and make projection on what their tax income will be. Business people like the LPRC always go back and forth with the LRA on what their tax obligation is. Mr. Belete knows that. If he wants to be fair, he can say it. They go back and forth. Sometimes the LRA say 2 million, so now they settle on 1.8 based on going back. That's normal between businesses and LRA.
But mommy, the argument is, as a business owner, I'll be aware of this. But that's the managing director who's saying.
It's not about being aware now. Let's establish first. It's not about being aware.
As a business owner, the point you made is correct. But that means I will be aware. That means when there's an assessment, over-assessment and under-assessment, the MD is not aware. So the thing you're talking does not apply to him.
Can you also agree? Amos Twe is not looking at what we're looking at. He's on the phone. Can you also agree that once he sees it, because we're talking about audit, and Amos Twe saying they are auditing me right now. So if we say audit and we don't refer to the back and forth that you agreed on, mommy, then I think let's stop the argument. When Amos see it, he will adjust and say, okay, I remember. It's between me and LRA, right, mommy?
It's a normal thing.
Why is that
the man is still in disbelief. I mean, you are trying to make it look. He is not aware.
Let me go to the real issue, Stanton. Tax issue between LRA and business people, saying LRA say 5 million and they pay 2 and they're negotiating on how they balance. That's normal. Mr. Belete knows that.
Now you're the people don't know that. Don't tell me it's normal. Now you're the one who don't know that.
Okay, thank God you know it.
Now you're the one when they say they probably owe 1 billion, then I say you go all over they probably owe 1 billion. You don't even check. Oh, now it makes sense because it applied to one of y'all.
No,
it makes sense. They don't have brain.
Mama ask a question that we gotta go. The folks gotta go seriously.
I will make a comment. I know it will hurt Mr. Belete and other businesses moving from 35 cents to 5 cents. It will hurt any businessman. I calculated Mr. Belete storage terminal 23,000 metric ton, 18,000 metric ton, come up to 41,000. You divide that by 307. I mean, every time he empties his terminal, 2 terminals. That's 4.4 million under the 35-cent regime. Every time, that's 4.4 million. So if he does that 3 times a year, that's 4.4 times 3 per year. It hurts anybody. But here's the issue. Here's the issue, Mr. Ability, that I want you to pay attention to. I think you should forget about politicizing it and engage the stakeholder more on the business front. If you put the politics ahead of it too much, because you're not the only terminal owner. The rest of the other terminal owners, yes, none of them talking because they register not to do storage business. They register to use their terminal to benefit from these other percentages. The 14% for importer, the 20%, 14 cents for importer, 20 cents for retail, 8 cents for distributor. That's 42 cents. That's what they register to do. So they're not making too much politics and noise about this. I think you should pay more attention to the business side than politicizing it, because you say nobody will benefit. But when you were getting 35 cents, you were benefiting. When they say that 35 cents should be distributed, and 9 cents, which is around 27 million a year, that go into rural and social issues, then you sit on the show and say nobody will benefit. To take 27 million and invest into the people road and social issues, you say nobody will benefit, but everything will come to you. Only when it comes to you, then there's a benefit. I think that is wrong. And my advice is this approach. This is not the first time that government have attempted to make this decision. But every time they try, these business people make it their duty to undermine those discussions. People here arguing, say you are in 12 years. Akara, you're a lawmaker for 12 years. What did you do? You're a lawmaker for 12 years. What did you do? Joe, we have a senator. He became president for 6 years. What did he do? Honorable Belete is representative. What has he done to address petroleum issues? He asking the senator on the show, what have you done? Mansell asking you on the show, what have you done? On the floor of the legislature. Akara Gray, you are represented 12 years. What did you do? Joe, we have a senator 3 years. You were president 6 years. What did he do? This is a revolution intended to take money from few people and pull it into roads and social investment for our people. I know it hurts, but my advice to you would be pay attention to the business front, negotiate and talk rather than politicizing it, because you're not the only person and all your other colleagues are not talking because they're not politicians. They are following the business trend. But this is a revolution. The 9% benefits the people.
No, you know that the man second time talking on that thing, I always thought the second time I spoke once.
So stand on, let me respond to him.
We gotta go. Mommy, are you done?
No, we gotta close the show, man. We gotta close the show.
Yeah.
No problem. So, Mommy, let me say this to you first. And again,
yeah, but I beg you, man. I think I got to ask Emma's question before you leave. Emma's about to leave. Yeah, but I beg you, Honorable Belete. That's right, but just hold on 1 minute. And we got only 2 panelists that will ask you 1 question each. I'm begging you. I say, please put your question in, and Conagray will be live.
Yeah, thank you. So, my brother from LPRC, we are not coming here to play dumb. You know the question Ability ask you. We are not coming here to play dumb. What the GSC said is not on projection. It's on what you fail to pay. Mami was asking that question because he's innovative. He doesn't know exactly what that meant. The GSC said of the 11 SOE, the only company, the only SOE that they tested, this is what they say. Of the total 11 state-owned enterprises, only 1 state enterprise was assessed, meaning it is the only 1 state enterprise that GAC assessed, tested. And of what you should have paid based on your profit, you only pay 200,000 plus. Don't play dumb with the people. Stand up, you can put it down.
Hey man, no, I think.
So, Mr. Edgy, let me ask my question. Mr. Edgy,
Emma, wait, let you finish.
GSC is not saying of the assessment that LRA made at the beginning of the year. That's what GSC saying.
Now what GSC saying? Exactly what GSC says. Put it up. Exactly what GSC says.
We're not interrupt.
Mama, go rest, man. You have free weight.
If you do this, I will end the show.
That's exactly what
You are not on camera. Do not interrupt. I say.
That's exactly what GSC says.
Mommy, we'll respect asset time. I say, ask your question. I'm begging you guys, please. I say, ask your question.
Only dummies don't understand how budget.
Put it up, stand on. What GSC says. Put it up. What GSC says.
You were talking the whole day back. I mean, I bet you
put it on. What GSC says.
Whatever information on CEO, put the information on.
You see, this is why I would do that. You'll say you'll get back. Let ask this question. I will pull it up. But I said speaking. I said they didn't call. I said wait. I said didn't call for it. I said it must do a question. So please, guys, let me be patient. I'm begging you. I should finish your question.
Thank you. So again, my brother, an assessment done at the beginning of the year will be shown in a budget. At the end of the year, if GSC were to look at the assessment you did at the beginning of the year and the actual, it will be a comparative analysis and not what you are seeing here. What you are seeing here is actually the taxes you failed to pay, and you know. Again, GSC is saying of the 11 entities, they only tested one entity. Let me read it again. Let's put our ear to this, please. Also, of the total of 11 state-owned enterprises, only one state enterprise was assessed for corporate income tax. GSC only assessed one to see.
It is not GSC, it is LRA.
My man, Bob Weber.
Mommy, what are you doing this, sir? Mommy, let me finish. So guys, this is what I'm going to do. Let me put everybody in the bag. Let us finish a question. Because it is not GSC, it is LRA. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It must answer it. I beg you, mommy.
So the reason why this appeared on the consolidated account is because the money you pay to the government of Liberia through Ministry of Finance will be shown on the statements of Ministry of Finance that revenue came from LRA. That's why it is here. So even if GSC were to audit your entity LPRC, this very same money will be shown on your statement as a payment to government, and it will be shown on government statement as a receipt from you. Don't play us, Jackie.
So the question is,
let me ask you a question. They want to clear, you know what I'm talking about. We're talking to intelligent people and people that know this thing. Let me ask my question, brother. Why are you guys fooling the people? Why is the senator? Look at this thing y'all do here. Let's put our senses to it. You reduce the fees going to private businesses and send those fees to you. Look at this. There are some charges here. There are some charges. They can get me. No.
Go ahead.
There are some charges here that weren't there before. And those charges are fees that will be going to you, LPRC. Example, the 9 cents that you call the 9 cents support to counter real fund. This wasn't there in the previous prices. This money will be going to LPRC. It means you are reducing the money that should have gone to private businesses and you send that money to LPRC because the cartel still exists. The cartel don't go to the
saying LRA. Yeah, well, I said now send LRA. What are you saying? Go to LPRC. It's going to LRA.
So Chivo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I say. Yeah, I say. I say go ahead. I say go ahead.
So 9 cents. 9 cents is government charge. 9 cents is government charge that goes to government covers. If I say LPRC, if I say LRC, no difference. 9 cents goes to government cover. That 9 cents wasn't there before. It means it is adding up to the amount of money that is going to government. Reducing the money that should have gone to private businesses.
So we got to get it straight.
Mean?
It's not going to Amos Square and LPRC. It's going to government.
It's going to LRA, government covers.
Thank you. Thank you.
What I'm saying here, Stanton, guess what I'm saying? Just what I'm saying. They tracked these guys playing. This is what they did. Private businesses were getting 35 cents, for instance, for their storage fee. They're reducing. Why they're reducing? Because the money goes to private business, not government. They increase the money that is going to government, be it LRA, be it LPRC.
LPRC storage goes up to 42 cents.
Because
if you take 21 cents for us, forget about nonsense. If you take 21 cents for an add to them, it's 42 cents.
So please listen to this. The cartels don't go to private businesses to get money. The government cartels go to government entities to get money. So what they want to do is to reduce private businesses' revenue and increase government revenue, because they're where they go to get a little thing. Start up, please think about it.
Thank you, Isaac. We're gonna allow, and again, we can play the politics.
Speak for me.
We can play the politics here, and we're gonna allow Amos Square. Let's allow Amos Square to speak. Then Conor Gray will be the last. Then we can let them go and do our own talking here. Amos Square.
I need to respond to Mami.
I'm still here.
Senator is saying, thank you, Senator. But let Amos answer. Amos, it's a lot of stuff that I support on you. So take it off. Let's hear you.
Not a lot of stuff. It can be lots.
Talk to us.
So, the beginning of the fiscal year, LRA assessed the institutions and just throw figure and say this is what we think this entity is supposed to pay. As I said earlier on, or another show. So that figure is showing out that they expect that we would make certain amount in profits. You do that, then you remit the corporate income tax to the government. So the question you should ask is whether when we were generally assessed for the capacity that LPRC had to raise the money. But what is important here, as I said earlier, Stanton, it is not only corporate income tax that LPRC was very current on paying compared to the asset due CDC administration. We were current, we pay the corporate income tax, we pay personal income tax, and provided our full contribution to NASCO. This is something asset due, and the CDC failed to remit for 6 years. They did not do it. In addition to that, LPRC management, when asset due then were in power in 2023, the management contributed around 1.3 million United States dollars. When we came, our management, the first year, 2024, we increased that contribution by almost 50% to 2.5 million United States dollars. So it is not only that 2.5 million LPRC paid. Altogether, our contribution in dividend and taxes, we pay almost around 6 million United States dollars. There for 2024. So, after though they don't read that part, perhaps what GSC may have indicated, because I have not seen the report, I've not read the report, GSC may have indicated that LPRC was correct on all the other things, but the other assessment that was done, that people there assume, out of assumption, that maybe we think LPRC can pay this. Because probably we didn't pay, the full amount, the 500,000 will pay half for it or little over that. So after those things, the thing he did in the past, the CDC government did at LPRC, is the same thing we're doing. We refuse, we're collecting taxes and refuse to remit it. But that is not the case. We have remitted taxes and we've gone to work and we pay on your default. You defaulted on taxes. We are happy you to pay to cover that. In addition to the fact that all the different darkroom dealings at LPRC that led to stealing of people products, importers product, the current management is now paying for that. Your liability you left behind. We are paying all that, but at the same time we are current with our contributions.
But man, what am I going with all of the explanation? But now you're politics, man. The discussion is serious here. You want to bring politics in it? You just come off and
dividend, you pay to pay PRT and Social Security, we would have gone far better. But we're paying our own at the same time, suffering, going through difficulty to pay the money you refuse to pay. Some of the money you refuse to pay after all. So you come here questioning somebody, and you think that probably there was something that went wrong. We collected taxes and refused to pay. That is not the case. This LPRC management, go and do your sampling amongst importers. We are more protective of the importers' products at LPRC compared to your administration, when you were very sluggish. For example, one of the importers, the imported product in 2022, you guys went and stole the entire product from the facility. That obligation, that liability is on us today. We're talking around 3.7 million United States dollars that you people could not get account for.
Oh, so, that is famous 3.7 million.
People told us that
nobody
to put him for nobody was a liar.
Let's take the last question from Conor Gray. Let's take the last question from Conor Gray. Let's take the last question from Conor Gray. Honorability, please. Conor Gray, your last question. But before Conor Gray, you do that, let's be fair. Emma says something, and we were just arguing. I beg you guys, let's go back to this, right? And this is simple. We have our homes, we have property in Liberia. If LRA say your property worth 500,000, you can give them reason why it worth 200,000, and you pay that 200. So for our audience, let's be exact. LRA did the assessment. They say Amos 12, LPRC, you pay 575,000. Amos 12 said no, our assessment proved that we're going to pay 246,000, and they pay. That's LRA assessment, just to be on the record. Now, we can have all the other argument, the whole assessment, that LRA assessment. Listen.
I need to correct you on something.
Let's take part of you correct me later. Let me bring in Conor Gray. But let's take part of
you for the record. This is an audit that took place in 2025. On 2024.
Yeah, but I'm just lying to the people, man. What's the case, man?
My man, hey. My man, we're not. My man, y'all give people chance. Give Conor Gray chance. Let Conor Gray speak. We're not creating content.
Yeah, Conor Gray, go ahead.
Well, gentlemen, my hope is that my hope is that we'll visit LPRC annual report and be able to see some of the figures, 6-point-something million reflected in that, and probably that will iron out some of this argument we're having. But let's go back to Senator Moyes.
Go on our website. Great, go on our website, Remy. Yeah, I will send you our report.
Thank you very much. Senator Moy, you said the fees of 2% in Sierra Leone informed your decision to reduce the cost of from 35, I think, percent to 2%, if I'm not mistaken. In Sierra Leone, currently, the gasoline per liter is $1.39 US. So there are about 3.785 liters in a gallon. If you take that times 39 and 1.39, you'll be about $5.26 or so. As it is right now, in Liberia, the price of gasoline per gallon is about $3.91 or maybe 728 Liberian dollars. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it is as it is right now, gasoline is $3.91 in Liberia today, by today's price index. It means nothing. Reducing it to $2 will not help, because in Sierra Leone, where it's at $2, it's 5.26. Unlike Liberia, where it is right now 35 or something, or 41, it's $3.91. Tell me, what was the rationale for you to use the Sierra Leone model that even cost Liberia more than something else that they have currently. What would be the difference? That would be my question. If you use Sierra Leone, the gas there is more expensive than Liberia today. Why use Sierra Leone as opposed to other countries? You understand the question?
Go ahead.
So, Congress, I think I hope we're not missing two things here. The price per gallon is different from the storage per gallon, the storage fee per gallon. So they're two different things. I'm talking about only storage. Only storage will compare in the sub-region and beyond. So storage in other places is far less. Let me just put it that way, less than 5 cents. So if we are bringing it to 5 cents, then it means that we are just getting on par. So the pricing structure, storage is just a component of the pricing structure. So we are basically dealing with the storage component of the pricing. So I want to make that a little clear. I don't know whether it answers your question.
No, I think you're confusing the two. You know, here's the deal. They factor every cost per gasoline, every cost attached to it. And storage is one. If you reduce it to 2%, to 5%, as opposed to Sierra Leone that has it at 2%. If it's not helping Sierra Leone, why should they help you? Sierra Leone is at 2%, you at 5%. If it's not helping Sierra Leone at 2%, why should I help you? That's my question.
No, it's helping in a way that the 9 cents has been set aside for the road equipment in the leeward counties. They're going to help our citizens to have access to the market, access to the clinic, and produce buyers will also have easy access. So road, as we all know, is a very big, determining factor of some of the cost drivers of, the different commodities that we trade. So I understand if we are just taking that off the price, you have it a little bit lower as compared to what it is right now. But instead of doing that, we are saying, look, identify new revenue stream or sources, and then send that to get ourselves ready for those yellow equipment. We don't want to bring equipment in the country that will be packed in the different counties that will not have the amount of money to maintain them and to buy fuel to move into different areas. So it's like you're going to be doing just something for doing this sake. So we are anticipating making those road equipments work in the different areas, and as a result of that, we are now moving the 9 cents and dropping the entire gasoline price as it was recommended by Honorable Ability, that if they just took the 30 cents and just drop it today, you wouldn't have a problem with that. No, that's not how government functions. If there are loopholes created as a result of the departure of UC, we have to create means to fill that gap. I think that's just one way that we can do it, given the strain we have on our budgets currently. So that's what went into that logic. So now reducing it by the pump price, but beating it up to have a bigger impact on the entire country. That's why you formed that decision.
So maybe Sierra Leone is their own driving issue, right? It's different, all right?
Yeah.
But the Liberian government said we take 2 cents for corporate social, 9 cents for road, and we'll put this on road. Maybe Sierra Leone have their own driving issue, so we cannot compare that.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's why.
Just to add up, Stanton, with the different shifting that were done, the reallocations that were done, it did not add further to the pump price. It did not add any cent to the pump price. So it's just a matter of shifting, from one line to another line, where government was able to identify, like the senator indicated, the new revenue stream. So annually, from this exercise, the government is going to be raising in excess of around 17 billion United States dollar. Again, it's important that we emphasize here, Stanton and members on this platform. Everyone who owns storage facility register to store their products and service their respective customers on the petroleum market. There are 42 cents margin that is on a pricing structure that people can take advantage of, and you still remain, or you can be more than millionaire. So to 42 cents compared to 35 cents, and if based on government reform agenda, it's better that you pay attention to your natural margins that you're going to be getting. But to threaten that because this government has initiated this reform that has enabled it to identify revenue source, you're going to shut down your facility, it's on your own. But all I can say to the Liberian people is that LPRC has the capacity, and there are other storage facilities as well, to supply the Liberian petroleum market. So the days where when government take a decision, then somebody will come and threaten, if you don't reverse it, this will happen. No, don't go on those days. LPRC has the capacity. That's why since 40 years, we're able to push strongly, and we're glad that we have a president who is reform-minded and say, well, I will support LPRC. We have lawmakers that supported this process for LPRC to enter the importation market. So anybody who threatens that because the government has taken the decision to identify new revenue source that will benefit the Liberian people, open farm to market rules, based on that you're going to
So Emma, let me say this because thank you, Emma. We're going to end with Senator Moyi. Emma, let me say this very quick. Besides, with the exception of boostability, are there any other storage tanker owners complaining? Are you hearing from them? Are they complaining with the exception of Musa?
Absolutely not. They are bigger. I don't want to call them, but
Sheriff Abdallah, is he complaining?
That's correct. No, not necessarily. I mean, we have different compositions. I'm sure Mr. Abdallah is going to hold with us, along the way. I mean, he's a businessman. He's not a politician. That's why you see him. He's not jumping all over the place. Sheriff Abdallah is a businessman. So at some point in time, you flow along with government decisions, and there are always room to have conversations and dialogue.
You are the managing director of LPRC. We want to exclude you because I don't want to put you in the Senate right now in the legislature. Yeah, sure. So let me exclude you. Thank you very much, Amos. Thank you for joining us tonight. Yes, sir. Let me ask you, Senator Prince Moyi, the reason why I'm holding you because you are working alone representing Bond County like Musa Ability, representing Cycle P. Let me say this to you. Someone just asked a question. You guys are doing a beautiful job, like you are saying. Why not abijale and the chicken feet? That's what the people eat every day. Are you going after them too? Why not this other thing that the bread and butter issue that represent the people? No. Because abijale import chicken feet, and that's a big thing. Every day, I ate 2 of them today. Why not go after these supermarket importers and and reduce the prices and then help the revenue? Why not abijale? I can name a lot of them though, but let's talk about abijale.
Thank you. Simpson, like I said from the beginning of this conversation, we just started an investigation on the petroleum sector, especially the storage fees. And when we made the recommendation, I think other discussion went into our recommendation, and the president decided to widen the investigation across institutional and business entities around the country. As a result of that conversation, you saw on 26th day, the president appointing his evil lieutenant, as he described it, somebody that he trusts so much, to lead the price reform of the country. And I think the vice president and his team, they have been doing very well across government. So gradually, I think they are moving to those different commodities that consumed by the public, and chicken feed or chicken frozen product will not be left off. I'm sure we just heard about the rice, we heard about the sugar, we heard about the egg, we heard about the flour, and I think it's going along those lines. So we are watching, and we hope and trust that the Vice President Committee will do its best to ensure that the Liberian people are relieved of some of these high prices of commodities around here. So I think that's that's my answer to that. We will resume in October, but we're still working. But I think the committee has seized responsibility of those different pricing in the country of major commodities that the citizens consume.
Thank you very much. Do you have anything else? We got to excuse the senator now.
Yeah, thank you.
Senator,
Mami,
thank you very much. We appreciate you.
Thank you. Yeah, Mami, let me just close up on this. Mami, thank you very much. And that's why I got relaxed a little bit when you made your input on this very important matter. I think we have to take politics out of what we're discussing and discuss it frankly. And that's how it starts. I'm talking about, rental income. Somebody say I'm innocent. I'm not informed about the tax code, the revenue code. I think they don't even know where I come from. That's how it started. When them come and share your experience with us, come and share what the outcome of this investigation will be like when storage fee is reduced at some level, so that other things can get in. And they know that, because as usual, they are the big people, they are the money people, and they can just evade anything. So I am talking about critical matter. Critical matter. And the MD of LPRC just said it. The contract these private terminals owners have with LPRC, provide anything in it that has to do with storage business at all. That's not what you build your terminals for. You told the government through LPRC that you build your terminals to store your own product and distribute it on the Liberian market. So for any reason, if you have left that market and now using it as a rental facility, why are you denying the fact that an assessment cannot be made for you to pay the rental income? Then you say I'm not aware of the tax code or whatever. So that's another thing altogether. But just saying,
thank you.
This is how it starts, and when it moves on, based on this conversation, then it comes back to say somebody witch hunting. But it's just a simple logic. So Stanton, thank you very much.
Yo, thank you for coming, man. Say hi to the people of Bone Country, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that ever so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, we are left with the Honorable Musa Hassan Benete. It's all yours, sir.
So, Stanton, let me first go to Mami. Mami, as these agents, these pay agents, they just come and spew, all kinds of things. By the way, in our terminal that has this 46,000 capacity, and Emo 12 knows that, because
for the 6,000 gallons,
yeah, for 10,000 metric ton, we don't move.
How many gallons is that?
46,000 metric ton, according to him. That capacity is what we're moving all the time. By the way, as a matter of fact, we don't move more than 7,000 gallons a month. The market is not very big. Amos 12 has the records. There are times that people put fuel in my tank, and I write LPRC to say I'm about to reassess this person because the fuel has been in my tank for 6 months. So, and he's aware. These are facts. Our storage has literally served as a national reserve for LPRC, without which, and I'm happy, he's on record tonight, that he can operate without us. But the rest of the story, you'll hear it from tonight. That he can operate without us, which is not true. But I'm telling you, I got 18,000 and we used to have 46,000. We done. We have never moved 5,000 gallons of gasoline a month. A metric ton of gasoline a month. Never. Amos Tour is aware. But he comes here and try to blow it up. The other issue is the managing director of LPRC sits on this network and say the man who imports petroleum should be the man who distributes or who retails. Is he aware of his responsibility? Doesn't he know that it's not supposed to be like that? Doesn't he know that the Liberian government designed it so that other Liberians can have opportunity? That when you import, you can't do anything else. Somebody else has to distribute and somebody has to retail. He doesn't know that. That one person can't do it. But he sits here trying to justify this thing they did, which we would challenge, would never accept, and would never implement. Okay? And we will challenge because it does not have the right to do. The Constitution of the Republic of Nigeria protects the sanctity of contract. We have a contract with LPRC. We sign, and Prince Moise said tonight, the only reason why LPRC storage jumped from 5 cents to 30 cents was because LPRC invested and modernized its facility, which alludes to the fact that if you take a country like Liberia and put $40 million in it, and you are telling me that in 6 years, I would have fully recovered that, and that therefore, there's no need for me to make profit. This is business, and this is my country. I have the right to engage in business to make profit. What is aching them is that the Liberian people money that have been given to them. The road fund makes 46 million. And stand up, by the way, LPRC owes road fund for the record. The road fund makes 46 million. What has been the audit of the performance of the road fund? What has been the audit to say last year, the 46 million we made, this is what we do? What has been the account? And you're talking about they're going to check chicken feed. If you take what they did to LPRC as an example, when they found money in the chicken feed, they're going to find the necessary charges in order for them to take the money. There's no intention for the Liberian people. If the intention was there for the Liberian people, all you needed to do is that 9 cents you put on yellow machine. We put $10 million in the budget the last time for yellow machine. Nobody know where that money gone. You understand? So the 9 cents you're taking and putting in the yellow machine, you should be able to say the Liberian people, the president made a commitment. He's the one that was elected. That he's instructing his vice president with one purpose. There was no mandate to increase additional charges. The president's mandate was very clear. Go out there where you can reduce costs to alleviate the cost of living to our people. So thank you, LPRC. If you found 9 cents, why don't you give it to Liberian people? That 7 cents that were reduced today, it had nothing to do with these changes. The war price came down. So nothing has changed. So what I'm saying to you as I close is that for me, and I will only say this tonight, what Amos Toer, the vice president, and all of them have done is definitely, I can assure you and guarantee you, is politically motivated. But that's okay. Or I can tell them, if George Weah had targeted them, they would not be where they are today. I have nowhere to go. I have nothing else to go, and I don't have to play to their galley. I am a Liberian. I decide to do business, and I take my profit, the money I make, instead of stacking in the bank, because I can account for it and I use it on my people. They have, some of them have much more money than me, but they are not there. They don't have the capacity to show it, because then they cannot explain to Liberia people how they made it. So when you come in here to try to speak against people, let's take to the point. And the point here tonight was there was no reduction in the price. The petroleum price stayed the same. They are taking Terminal Uno. The guy in Maryland, he cried to me today, a young Liberian who has invested over 12 million, I think in Sano. Another guy, Bonnie, he has been struggling. Finally got the bank to agree to give him the extra 1 million, 1.5 million to finish his tank. The bank informed him today that deal is off. And he's in $7 million debt. And this is what we have to play with here. You come and take people money simply because you think that is the way to maintain power. My brother, power resides where people believe power resides.
Let me ask you a question, Chairman. And for me, I will go to Honorable Gray, and everybody will do their closing. I do appreciate every one of you. It's been a wonderful show, Chairman. I mean, let's just agree. You have these companies, right, Chairman? One of which is yours. Let's just agree this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 companies. Let's say you got 5 individuals going home with the 35 cents, right? This new thing, okay, can we just agree that it's now been given to everybody? If even we have doubt, that feel good man going to eat it, and we have things in place that we can monitor, we will see it, we will know it, and we will talk about it. But for now, can we accept that a new era have come, that the Liberian people are going to benefit somewhere, somehow? One, I will let you answer that, but I can give the announcement. Today, the committee met at Bijari, right? And the pricing on chicken feet and frozen food will be announced by the president. But the committee we can announce met at Bijari, met frozen food people, and they have gone to structure everything. There's a big reduction. There's a big reduction in chicken feet and chicken wing and whatsoever those announcements will come forth. They're also going to be meeting APM Terminal on Thursday, right? They will also meet the cement, CTN, MedTech, and steroids. Talk about why the prices are up and find ways to reduce them. These are the work, because principal will say they are working. I just decided to announce it. They met the frozen food people. Big reduction in frozen food is coming on the market, and we will question, we'll try to dig into it. But they have concluded the meeting with frozen food. Musa, thank you very much for coming. I know you will answer my question.
Yes,
so do that. Let me go to Akaris Gray and the rest of the team, sir.
Can I just answer your question?
Yes, I said go ahead, Musa.
Yeah, so Stanton, the chicken feed people and all those things, those are trading. That's not investment. That's trading. That's what Ministry of Commerce regulates up and down every day. In fact, that's what that ministry, this is, we have investment. The government signs invest, the same thing they sign with all these mining companies. The difference between they and us is that those, they are foreigners, they are more protected, and we are Liberian, we have no protection. That's the difference. If you bring your money, if you put $40 million in something, you think that is a joke that you should not make money? Somebody put $40 million, you don't think that the bank will charge you charges? You don't think that there will be operational costs? Do you think that there is maintenance costs? Can't you see that LPRC has admitted that they are going to be receiving 21 cents? And they expect us to operate our terminal with 2 cents? So it's not the same, my brother. Chicken feet and petroleum terminal is not the same. You just have to get one container, 5,000 or 7,000, you bring it in the country. Do not compare it. This is Liberians.
No, what we are saying, we talk about the reduction in the price now. But whether they were working on it, I had to get the announcement.
No, but the point I'm making, is that those people will never be bereft of their costs and their profits. Okay? They will never be bereft of their costs and their profit. There's not a single, and I want you to go around Liberia and speak to these people one by one. One of them will not operate. They will have no capacity to operate. 4 Liberians who have invested a minimum of $100 million are going to shut down. But that is the grand plan of this government. That is okay. We'll take advantage of the law and we'll do something, but don't compare chicken feed to terminal. If they want to reduce it, you will yay. They will tell you. It will be a slap on the waist. All right? It's not the same. And all we're trying to inform the Liberian people is that investment. There are people that are invested in their mines. They're making millions of dollars. Firestone has invested in their plantation. You cannot tell them today that we're going to change the rules of the investment that will sign with you. All of the mining companies, all of the various companies, they are operating. Everybody crying under the condition, the terms of condition. But they are saying that is the law. Wait for the time for review. All of these contracts that we have with LPRC have a period for review. Unless that period reaches, LPRC is a stop from increasing cost. And I repeat, it is not about reduction. It's about establishing another cost. And by the way, it was to a lie. Not a single member of LPRC comes into our terminal to do any work. There's no one human being who sits there and collect data. Nobody operates in our terminal. We operate it ourselves. When vessel comes, that's when LPRC goes there, tests the vessel, and makes sure that the vessel is discharged. From there, they do nothing else. There's nobody that even come in our terminal. Only one person that is allowed as being regulator, and now they are metamorphosized into being competitor, which we will discuss at a later date. But for now, we have a contract that has been duly signed. That contract does not allow LPRC to put vessel charges, to put inspection charges.
Good, but if you have a contract, then that's good. I want to bring in Great. Great, they got a contract. Why are you worried then? Go by a contract, go to court, right?
Absolutely.
And you got a contract? Yeah. If you have a binding contract, and
they have a contract. The people who bring in chicken feed, they don't have contract. The people who bring in this, they don't have contract. They don't bring it.
That's all. They only need RPDs. They need no contract.
Yeah, they only need RPD. Well, we are operating by contract. I have operated my contract.
Once your contract expired for scrimmage?
7 years. I've operated my contract for 7 years.
You have another 7 years?
It comes for renewal.
What is a renewal?
Yes.
What is a renewal?
No, I can't tell you that. I'm not going to discuss my contract in the public.
Maybe,
but there's a renewal clause.
How is that a secret?
How will you say it's a secret? Maybe your contract is expiring.
Okay, so let them check it. They have it. He has it. What I'm saying.
Who have it?
It must. He's the money that he has it. In fact, I just gave it to him the other day.
Well, give it to us. Give it to us. That's not secret.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I promise you. In fact, I give it to you.
Yes. How many years left on your contract?
12 years.
Oh wow.
Yes.
But why are you crying? Go to court. Go to Supreme Court. Go to
12 years.
Justice.
Yes. The contract says at the end of that period, we at LPRC can renegotiate. Until then, the contract is very clear. The only thing that we have to pay to LPRC to operate and do everything that we are doing is royalty.
Well, why you didn't say when Prince Moye on the court? Why you didn't say?
You know what? I'm not going to engage myself into Prince Moye and myself.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going there.
But they're close now.
When you talk all these tabata, you see people, you call them big brother. I'm not. We have no thought tonight.
Yeah.
I just want to make my point that the LPRC has taken decisions that it does not have power to take. It is a good thing They have control over legislature. If they want to give nonsense for LPRC to take, I mean, for the Liberian people to take through taxes, let them just pass the law. They have the majority. Let them pass through it. LPRC is not a tax emanating body. They don't have that right. And there can be no charges, no extra charges brought onto my company because I put it down, I invested $40 million in it so that I can make my $40 million and make more money. That's what business is for. And if you want to stop that, then you got to use the law to stop it. Or you got to wait for the review period.
Let's go to Akaris. Thank you very much, Honorable Benedict. Akaris, talk to us.
Thank you very much. Start on. In my conclusion, please put the table that you had up. Just put the table up, please.
Which one?
The table of
Yes.
the new, the new fees.
Yes.
Yeah, good. Thank you very much, Stanon. Look, I've been in the legislature for quite a very long time, and nobody's stupid here. I worked with Moy. Moy was chairman on Waste, Means and Finance for nothing less than 12 years, both reaching the legislature, both reaching the House of Representatives and the Liberian Senate. So he should be an expert on the financial aspect of the Republic of Liberia. Nobody will fight for the financial aspect of the country than he would have done better for the country with all the bogus concession agreement on his chairmanship of the Republic of Liberia. And I see somebody on the show want to put blame on somebody who didn't have control over business and finance. Having said that, the LPRC managing director spoke a few things. He said there are several taxes. He spoke of the issue of road fund being a taxation. He spoke of the issue of storage fees being a taxation. Then he named other two. He on public record tonight for that. So if storage fees are taxes, legislated, that's what he's trying to say. How come the legislature would decide with all a concurrent vote between the two houses? One house will just decide and make a recommendation to the president and say, this is where we want to go. So let's distribute the storage fees and we reduce it to 5 cents with all a concurrent vote from both houses. That's contradiction number one. The next point here, you see what they get a retailer margin. I want you to look at number 9. It's 20 cents. It used to be 15 cents. They took it to 20 cents. I will tell you why they took it to 20 cents. Those guys are going to get rotten rich. And Moy knows exactly what I'm talking about. It was 15 cents and they increased it to 20 cents. SP there, SP and LP like the same. Aminata, these are the people who will benefit. That 5 cents will be distributed between those senators and those companies. Let me repeat. Starting, you will come right back here. That's the cartel. The guys are not stupid. The retailer margin was 15 cents. The guys took it to 20 cents. That means extra 5 cents on it. The extra 5 cents. Yeah, they're claiming in your storage fee, maybe the people will generate $15,000, $16,000 or whatsoever, $1 million or $10 million. This few group of guys will be playing in nothing less than between 8 to 10 million United States dollars yearly. On a retailer fee under 9. They've negotiated that already to take it from 15 cents to 20 cents. The expert near the president, near Boykai, they don't know about this, but this is a deal that got struck. You know, on the issue of storage, Musa will lose most because he's not importing. He only is keeping. Okay, but the other people are importing, and the other new guy who got into the business, who took a loan from the bank, will also lose. Liberian businesses will not be protected. There is a criminal cartel organized by these guys. They chunk peanuts around to people to protect them and run PR for them while they're getting rotten rich at the detriment of the Liberian people. Musa struck a very important point tonight. He said, if this money, this 35 cents, you have taken all 10 cents already, 30 cents already. Why you can't add it to the reduction when it comes to petroleum product? Stand on, keep it up, don't take it down. There's the issue of government, the issue of support. Look at it, GOL social program. You see GOL social program? They already get the county development funds, 200,000 across the county. Listen to Moy very well. Some counties have corporate social funds from the companies that are there. So they say the GOL social program. Their money here, the guys don't want to put it back to the lawmaker to make determination for elections in the future, for shanty projects and all of those things. That's why they put GOL social program. Then the executive will start fighting. Don't let him lie to you talking about it will go to and the market, it will go to the hospital, the women, the pregnant women. So why the money cannot go to JFK? They agree if they get GOL social program, that they exclusively put it to education. And say, okay, 1 cent will go to education and 1 cent will go. Put it to education, put it to JFK. Put it to the referral hospitals. Just direct it straight to the referral hospital through a legislation. They're not prepared to do that while they say, oh, that fees. Because they know very well, if there's a legislation, you see the retailer margin, other people in the hospital say, what? We got to share in this thing. They don't want to share with the other people. There's the criminal cartel. So they ran to the president and say, these are suggestions and these are recommendations we're making to you, Mr. President. We made a recommendation. The president says that and say, okay, I agree with your recommendation on the basis of the fees. They don't want it to be legislated. Look at the issue, what they say about equipment for the county. Look at that. Support to county roads equipment, LRA. Why they don't want to legislate it? Why they don't want to legislate it? Why they just want to keep it at fees? Guess what happened? At the end of the day, they will say, okay, passing through leges. Okay, you know, they're passing through Internal Affairs Ministry, where they get the county councils and all of those things. Then they go there and get kickback like the county development funds and other things. We're not stupid here. Mame, I'm not surprised, Mame, to be frank, that you will sit on this platform that a former deputy speaker of the Republic of Liberia, you are defending him. And you are looking at another lawmaker and saying, oh, your government, but he was deputy speaker in that government. He was chairman on Ways, Means and Finance under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. He was member of the committee on Ways, Means and Finance. He goes to the legislature and he's chairman on Ways, Means and Finance of the legislature, that after 12 years in the legislature to 14 years, he didn't see this. They're taking advantage of the administrative ineptitude and lack of technical thinking by the executive branch of government. These are cream of people who are constructed a cartel in the Liberian Senate. The Emmanuel Nukwe, the Prince Moi, okay, including the vice president, whether you like it or not, they have constructed that bastion of a cartel to exploit and defraud the Liberian people. Their money they're talking about and support to county nonsense, that the Liberian people pay that money. Don't let anybody fool you. The GOL social program, 2 cents, that the Liberian people pay that money. Nobody should can't sit there and fool anybody as if to say it's not the Liberian people. So since you took 30 cents out of the 35 cents, take the 30 cents and challenge this government. Apply it towards the sale of petroleum to the ordinary Liberians so that the price can come down. That would be the direct benefit. Today, the argument will be all in the community. When they collect the GOL social program, they will say, oh, hey, remember the last time the president had to build hospital? So we'll send that money to the GOL program to build our other hospital. With all the impact of the communities and the people's involvement. That is very important. The road fund the man talking about, you say, oh, they inherited this, they pay, they are listening to the ball. I said, they begin to still being political. I said, the man still being political. Road funds, do you know how much you left in road funds that you did not collect? Amos, you rather want to talk about road funds under your administration that you did not legislate? We have to come to power to legislate it? That you are eating the money passing around? You know, let me say this to you, Musa and I will not cool. Like you're asking. I just people talking about, oh, you want to protect. No, Musa and I, many years, we are not cool. But the person that will lose most, they targeted Musa with that 35 cents because he only stole that storage. More not stupid. He said something, Musa, listen to him on the program. He said something very important. He said he should be importing. Now your contract is running to the council.
But he also said, yes, he also said his consultation, he connects is aware, and that's an interesting information. I know that
you see SP, you see Aminata there, they sponsor the Unity Party campaign. We all know that. I'm not hiding it. The 15 cents that is supposed to be getting the credit to 20 cents, that 5 cents that will sponsor Unity Party in 2029. And to make Prince Moy and other people rich. Nobody's stupid here. You said on the show, you will come right back here. You stand on. And the rest of the people here tonight, you can right back here and say,
why you putting your frustration?
Less than 1 second. Less than 1 second. You will come on the show. The reason why the target Musa because Musa on the store. The other people,
you said Musa what? Store or store? Which word you using?
Storage. He keeps it.
Storage. So I don't want the brother say Musa City. Because he's Musa on the store.
He stores
it. Just say Musa provides storage.
No, he stores it. He stores it. Okay. No other people they bring that part and put it on. Yeah. Okay. That's not what I mean. I say Musa can steal. He stores it. Okay, the product. So guess what? He only storing the product, right? So what the guys know very well, they say when we attack this, we diminish its capacity. And they're not only targeting Musa, also the
to God be the glory.
The merry to God be the glory.
Okay, now God be the glory. You stand on, you're not cutting me off. You're not cutting me off. You're laughing. You're laughing.
After one, I'm gonna be.
No, my man, we gotta go to bed, man. Yeah, somebody calling him, man. Somebody calling in. Yeah, Fubi, go ahead before the man can do it quick. Fubi, talk quick.
Yeah, so like I said, look, like Representative Bailey said, the issue about he having a contract, so let he take advantage of the law to ensure that the contract is enforced. On the other note, like I said, also whatever distribution or redistribution of the storage fee to those sectors for road funds, for social services, they should ensure that they do it for the intended purpose. They shouldn't be like the road fund that you divert some of the money to different line items when it should be directed to those direct items that they name it for. So we want to see the country move forward. So if you're redirecting, so service fees, ensure that the country benefits and the people benefit, so that at the end of the day, we can see improvement in the counties. We can see improvement in all of those different stuff. They shouldn't be diverted to something else. That's my own take on it. Thank you. I think I gotta go to bed.
No, but thank you very much, my brother. Thanks a lot, Mr. Russell, Councilman. Let's get your closing, sir.
Thank you. A fascinating conversation. I mean, what else can I say? I think I would just go on to from where I left off, and just just to ensure that these funds are collected and allocated to be able to trickle down to the counties and towns and villages all around to help to improve the lives of the people. We need more roads to be paved. We have a lot of laterite roads. So let's utilize these funds for that, as opposed to benefiting the cartel or benefiting certain individuals. That's what I would like to see. A country as small as Liberia, and we know the importance of roads. 600, 700 miles or 1,200 kilometers of paved road. That's not enough. That's not enough at all. We can do more than that. That's just all I have to say. And I'm glad that we're talking about this, and we can do our due diligence as far as how the money is spent and how it should be spent wisely. Any targeting of any individual because of the political leaning, or any business person because of the political leaning, should be vehemently discouraged and pushed back. Let's treat, especially our Liberian business owners, let's give them the support to encourage and inspire others to also get into business. So if we start to target our indigenous business folks, that is going to discourage others from even coming in to do business. And we know a lot of these business folks out there, especially within this space, they're hiring a lot of librarians. They're having a lot of librarians paying some good wages. So we should encourage that. So that's what I'd like to add to this. My closing, I'd like to say thanks to you all, and thanks to Honorable Ability and Senator Moy, Representative Ability, Moy, and the Managing Director for coming on here today. Amos Twer to add some value and some much needed sauce to this conversation. So thank you and have a good night.
Thank you very much, my friend. We're going to bring in our brother Isido Konagre Abulamame and then Patrick. We appreciate you, Isaac.
Thank you. So, Stanton, we want to bring sense to the discussion. You've been told, I'm not going to waste a lot of time on that assessment and assessment thing, but just for education purposes, which I'm not going to spend much time. I want to spend much time on the juice of this whole discussion. So the beginning of the year assessment or projection or assumption goes into the national budget. So when they say the government passed 500 million national budget, that figure is the sum total of all of the projection. And so if profit and corporate income tax is projected as X amount, that X amount is also part of the national budget. I'd ask all our people, go to the budget, go from page 1 to page last. If the 500 plus was a projection, that would have been a figure inclusive in the national budget. You would have seen it in there. Go there and check if you see it. The projection people made, the national budget don't fall from heaven. It comes from figures from all over. Corporate income tax, how much we get, the other tax, how much we get. It put together to get a national budget. But because it is not there, it tells you the assessment is the fee assessed on the profit of LPRC at the end of the year that they didn't pay. So I'm not going to waste my time on it. We can pass by it. But start on there is what I want you to do. Start on. While we are closing, I want for anyone to help me and explain how the reduction in the price of storage for a private entity redistributed to other lines will benefit any one single Liberian. I also want to explain that to me. But let me tell you how it will not benefit Liberia. The businesses, Lemusa's business, gets revenue, takes his expenses. On the profit, he pays taxes on it. The more profit he makes, the more taxes he pays to the government, the more government can use that money to help the people. The less profit he makes, the less profit he pays to government, the less government can help the people. So what the guys are doing, instead of go to this, how much they reduce from Musa and at 30 cents? Please go to the addition of fees in each of the line. I give you few that I'm sure of. Great talk about 5 cents addition to the retailer profit margin. That 5 cents minus 5 cents from the 30 cents they reduce from Musa. Now that only 25 cents they reduce. Go there again, the thing I call raw equipment yellow machine. They put 9 cents there. That 9 cents it reduced from the 25 cents that left from what they took from Musa. It balanced how much? Someone can do the math. If you go again, there's another 2 cents. It reduced. So what the guys did, they only reduced the profit capacity of people like Musa and distribute that one on other costs that will go to the government. Because in their mind, Musa is not in their corner. So they're able to call and say, my man, do job bad job. So they redistribute it to the places that they can call and say, do just bad job. That's what they did. You cannot reduce cell phone by $10, then you add the $10 on calling charge. You not reduce anything, it's just take it from your put there. That's what they did. Just go through it. Let's not fool the Liberian people. Someone say, oh, it will benefit the Liberian people. Let someone explain to me how. Let someone explain to me how it benefits the Liberian people. If you reduce the capacity of the business to make profit, You only reduce the capacity of the business to pay salary, the capacity of the business to pay more income taxes. That should benefit the people. That's how the economy works. But because in your mind, Musa is a politician, he's fighting you, so you reduce his income by 30 cents. Then you take the 30 cents and start spreading it to all other land that you can go and get. It's not a good thing for our people. This is bad business. This is bad business.
Thank you.
And lastly, to end, my people, how much revenue can LPRC generate per year compared to the cost of running LPRC per year? How is it that LPRC could not even pay their fair share of government contribution from the first money they got, the plenty money? But today, they want even more money to add on it. Simply because it's the cartel now. They're what they can call, my man, and do what you can do. The lawmaker can remove. They want other speakers, so make sure you do it. So they got to increase it. In doing that, they bring Musa down. If, for example, if Musa was a retailer or a seller, probably they wouldn't have reduced it. Because he is not, so they wouldn't have gone to where he is, the storage charge. I think it's bad. It's bad. There is no way reducing, if you have reduced the money that Musa will charge and not added anywhere, you will say the per gallon price on the market who have reduced, but no, you added those fees on other lines, it makes things balance out. It's at an equilibrium. One come, one go. So it read there, nothing changed. You can't fool the Liberian people. This is not a fixed thing for our country.
Thank you.
Thank you. And sorry, I beg to leave because I got to do something very quickly. Thank you for the show.
Agree.
Yeah, Stanton, Musa alludes that he has a storage capacity of some 46 metric ton. That's about 16.3 million gallons. That is huge. And now folks are saying out of, their anger, oh, shut him down, take it to LPRC. It still will, Liberia still survive. That reminds me of what happened during the war. Oh, the war is coming. It's not coming for all Liberians. It's just coming for you AFL people, few people who are crown people, Don't worry. It will just come 1-2 days and it will go away. And that's it. That's how it sounds. Because a lot of people are not looking at the bigger picture. They're looking at what their mind is fluffing at the moment. 16.3 million gallons of gas extracted from an economy or stifled in an economy can have far-reaching effect. Somebody is crying that, no, it's coming to affect everybody. They say, no, only you. You, Musa, you are the one because you are the politician. In as much as some of us may want to see that the consumer is benefited or the consumers are benefiting from any price reduction, any reduction in any sphere of government, of our economy, I'd like to see that. But as it is right now, yes, others have said it. They're only moving the benefit laterally. So somebody who was not getting that is getting. And the consumer sits at the same debacle. In other words, they're not benefiting at all. But I just wanted to say, every time it comes to any social responsibility in Liberia, it's always at a reduced cost. That's the bottom line. That's the bread and butter. If you give social responsibility only 2.2 or 0.2 cents, and then one person there getting 30 cents, you took 35 cents you took 30 cents from somewhere, you gave it to one single person or one single entity. What is the benefit of reducing it firstly from storage and pass it on to one person, in one person's pocket? It's not going to help anybody in the economy. I want Liberians to think that when we say social responsibility, that's the hospital. Think about other benefit that will come to Liberians. We have not been able to up our infrastructure, for instance, to any margin because we only put into 2% or 2 cents. Take, for instance, you're trying to reduce cost so that the country can benefit in general, hence the consumer. But at the same time, you overburden the consumer, and it seems as though you're reducing prices, but you're not reducing prices at all. So I want to see that clear explanation that Liberia will benefit after these changes. But I applaud that Musa then will seek remedy within the law. They have the law, unless people tweak the law, manipulate it so that it can affect the common man. When I say common man, others are not touched. But some Liberians who are doing business to a certain level are affected in this grand scheme of things. How is it going to benefit Liberian-owned businesses who are investing in our economy if they are going to be kicked out of business tomorrow because they want other people to get the benefit? It doesn't help us, and that's what has prevailed in our country from time immemorial. Few individuals serve as hegemony. They are what people will call cartel. I just say it's the same dress right dress. The individual just changed, but the practice exists. So we want to see how that changed, and I hope Musa then will be given the legal remedy within the law so that we can have Liberian-owned businesses and not foreigners coming in our state to haul the profit and take it away. If Musa is rich, Liberians by extension will get a job, and that's how Ghanaians look at things. That's how Nigerians look at things. That's why their country is looking the way they look, and ours just look like we just started as a republic a few years ago. We have to change that practice. Stanton.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Mommy, you the last.
Yeah, I will do clarification. Please put up the audit document, Stanton, please, for me.
Which one? The what one?
With the LRA, yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is important to make this clarification because people have an agenda to deliberately misinterpret audit findings on purpose, and today we'll cut as it do. So it's better we explain. The GAC that conducted the audit said, during the audit, we observe that the Liberia Revenue Authority assessed the personal income tax liability for the period. It did not say this assessment was conducted by the GAC. The GAC were referring to an assessment done by the LRA. People should stop misinterpreting audit findings for political motive, and they do it for two reasons: either because they are ignorant of what they're reading, or they believe the people they're communicating to are stupid. Anything they say, the people will believe it. But who will cut him today on this one? Pull it down, Stanton. His ability is here. He's aware. He knows. He's a businessman. Assessment, LRA assessment can be done.
He's just stupid again. Nobody talking.
Yeah.
I said because they believe the people are stupid. I did not say the people stupid. There are two different things. Thank you. No, thank you. Other people said it a different way. They even say ass. Don't bring it up. They said it a different way. They did not just start to stupid. They went one step further and even accused their friend of having relationship with another people. So don't go there.
Well, you do that all the time, mommy.
No, don't go there. People. Don't go there, please.
You are the biggest accuser on the show.
Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there.
Man, if you were in Liberia, I finished doing something to you.
Oh. No problem. No problem. Let's put it like that. So I'm not coming there. That's the reason why I'm not coming there.
I was going to see you on the street one day and beat the hair out of you.
That's the reason why I'm not coming there. I know all the plans. That's why I'm not coming there. But let's go to the real issue. Let's go to the real issue. I would never support, and I want to be on record for this, Mr. Ability. It's not about you. I got business in Liberia. Government can change. I would never support any action that undermines the upholding of contracts. Whether it is for ability, whether it's for foreign company, Whatever for any other person, I will never support. I support the sanctity of contracts publicly. What we are hearing and needs to be investigated, and you say you send your document, the sale agreement you have is not to operate a storage facility. That is the argument. So yes, you have a legal business. According to them, your business stand a chance to benefit from the 14 cents importer levy, the 20 cents retail, and the 8 cents distributor. That's 42 cents if you intend to use it for the purpose under which you acquire it. You muted Mr. Ability.
I think he's on the phone.
Okay, that one. Let me just. Amos was, he's not aware. The petroleum industry is separated. When you are importer, you are not supposed to distribute.
Correct.
When you are distributor, you are not supposed to retail.
Correct.
It is designed that way to give more and more people opportunity to participate, so that it does not, contrast to West Kenton. Like me now, if it is that way, I build gas station, then I turn around, I started retail, and that's what LPRC is doing. They are violating their own law. Do you know that LPRC has compared all importers to build gas station? Do you know that? This year, everybody who import must have a gas station. The point is, by building that gas station, that importer has taken some Liberian out of business. The law should not be like that. So
Mr. Ability.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Let me hold Ability that. I beg you, mommy. Give me 2 seconds, right?
Okay.
Chairman, you used to do wholesale and retail. You used to store. You used to do wholesale. You had gas station, right? Connect's doing the same thing. They store and they sell and distribute. So how can you say it's kind of? I mean, that's something. It was common.
You see, I'm a politician, so I do business, and I'm very conscious of what I can do. I don't believe that the areas that the law say I should not venture into, I venture in. I do believe that what Connect is doing, they are building a gas station, branding that company, but they are giving it to third parties. I don't think they
don't believe what I'm saying about you. Let's talk about you. Prior of you becoming a lawmaker, you had this thing that you used to do gas station business too, right?
No, I had 2 areas where I branded and give it. I've never operated gas station as Streamex.
Oh, so you used to play around your agreement. That's why I'm going on. Because most people that get story like Connect,
I have never.
They will store and they will sell and they will distribute.
Well, I'm telling you now, I've never ever owned a gas station. Never. I will put a sign to the gas station that says this is a Streamex sponsor company, meaning we supply them.
What I mean, mommy? Streamex sponsor.
No, man. So you are a businessman, Remy. If I'm supporting this businessman, I got to show to Liberian people that I'm supporting other businesses and that my company providing this fuel. What Connect is doing also is fair. What they are doing is that they took over the gas station, they renovated it, and gave it to third parties. I believe it's the same thing Aminata is doing.
What was your lesson? Let us talk about your lesson, Musa. I beg you, Mame, you not raise this issue. Musa, the contract, the lesson you have is to do what?
Is to import and sell to other importers and also store other importer product in my tank.
Did they say, and that's where I'm coming from, did they say you can store other importers product, or it's saying that you should store Musa, you should import and store only Musa, not Mame, not Stenton. Did it say you can charge Mame, charge Stenton and store the product? Is that why it says on your contract?
Yes. My contract says I can store myself. With the approval of LPRC, I can store for other people.
Aha, Musa. Hey, Musa,
Yes.
You're a righteous man. With the approval of LPRC.
Yes. So I've never stored 1 gallon in my table for LPRC approval.
So, but LPRC is obligated not to approve you at some point, right?
I don't need them to approve.
Yeah, to store other people's product.
Yeah.
So it's a violation.
Just helping them.
But it's a violation if you do not get
it's not. It's not. It's in the contract.
So let me finish. Will it be a violation if you do not get the approval from LPRC to store Mame product?
Yes.
Thank you. The case closed.
First of all, let me tell you how it is designed. Let me tell you how the system is designed. Before the vessel is allowed to come into the berth, LPRC has to get APM terminal to go ahead. So if they don't approve, that will not happen. So you
still get right to import. You still get right to import your own product and store it. So there's no wahala to that. We move to Mame.
I'm taking advantage of the law. I have a look. Sent on the
Mame, you know what the word he used? He's taking advantage of the law. And that's the same law LPRC coming to take advantage of too.
Yeah. So that's why the court is there. When we disagree, it will go and interpret it. The point I'm making is
I like that. I like that.
Where our country is, if we continue to the point, stand up, where there's a belief that a rating contract can be overridden by night. Postman, that is not good for the country. People will be afraid, not just me. When you sign contract for businesses, even banks, look, I'm telling you, this one of the guys, the bank called me today that they were frustrated because as far as they are concerned, they found a solution to finish this guy terminal so that he can start. They are off. They said,
is that Bonnie? Is that Bonnie?
Yes.
Yeah, but let me call Joel. Joel will get me the money. Joel,
man. You can't just say that.
Joel, man. Come on, let him call Finabano. They will get you the money.
Not because you see,
I'm just listen. I've been real over here, right? That man don't get $1 million. Musa, you must say no. That boy not looking for $1 million, man. Come on, Musa.
No, he needs about $2 million.
You can get $3 million from between we have McGill
and where will you get that money from? You cannot get it.
The show over, but I wanted to agree to understand this. They're now increasing the decision was not to increase or reduce charges. What happened was
No, stop it, Monday. President Boata Monday was very clear.
No, I come in now. Yes,
go check the prices and reduce it.
Yeah, I come in.
Then they go check the prices and create new charges.
Mr. Ability,
you never said that.
Mr. Ability, this petroleum issue started way in July before President Boaka amended that happened this July. I come in now. Wait for me, please.
So what about you better stop that?
The vast are coming now. This mandate are coming. This decision on petroleum issue started with the Liberian Senate. It's not part of President Boaka mandate.
I mean, can you imagine the Liberian Senate now? It's acting now as a legislature. I mean, we are in trouble.
Mr. Ability. Let me talk my own.
The Liberian Senate is acting as a legislature.
Let me talk my own. The Senate investigated and recommended to each house can recommend separately to the president. The Senate investigated and recommended to the president. Not pass a law. They recommended to the president. The president read their recommendation and said it makes sense.
Yeah,
let's go ahead and implement. It started long before the price reduction committee.
No, it's again nothing to do with
it got nothing to do with price something. So what they did on a Remy Gray, they
but I put it in the chat room. Did you see it?
Yeah,
you saw it in the chat room, right?
Yeah. They had one charge they call storage, 35 cents. The only thing they did was they broke it down and said that one charge cannot just be lump sum storage. Because in storage, before the petroleum go for storage, there can be discharge, there can be assessment, there can be testing before it go into storage. So that creates charges for the 3-1 plus storage. That's how they broke those charges down.
You see, Mommy, what you don't understand.
Musa, let me ask you, but you can just add that in passing.
Yeah.
You know, prior to this price index that they came up with, what was LPRC charging for inspectorate, which is to inspect the gas that is worthy before they can even put in your storage? What was the price? Now it's $6. They are even getting more than you.
The government of Liberia has an inspection company that inspects every goods that come into the country.
Right.
That company does inspection and is paid not by LPRC, but it's by the consignee of the product. And that company inspects the product. LPRC comes to execute the discharge, but before then they will take one bottle, one minus jar, and carry it to the lab and test it to see whether it's fit for the Liberian market. And the testing is talking about to see whether it's fit for a Liberian market. And once that test finished, that's it. When that vessel has discharged into the tank, LPRC does nothing again. They do no work in our terminal. They got one message down there who is there to know how many gallons left today, how many gallons there. That's all. They are not doing anything there. And like Audit said, they are unbundling this thing. Instead of sending the money away, they are going to take the money out, and all we are going to be left with is just noise. For me, all I say is that the action is illegal. The 9 cents, they don't have the authority to levy taxes. That has gone into the category of taxes because LPRC as a body responsible for petroleum cannot levy such taxes. So they done that. The last time a surcharge was levied, it was done by the Ministry of Commerce, not by LPRC. Today, LPRC has taken onto itself. Even the Ministry of Commerce is out of this thing. They don't even inform the body that is responsible to regulate price. It's not LPRC. It is the Ministry of Commerce. But today, because United Party chair and they didn't want running the government, so they railroad everybody else. But he knows that the price circulation, I know I've been in the business for 25 years. It is the Minister of Commerce that have to sign on every pricing. LPRC has nothing to do with pricing. Everything they're doing is not their function. Go check the law. They are technical. They're supposed to make sure the petrol is fit for the market. They're supposed to, you remember this company was not created to import petroleum. This company was created exclusively to refine petroleum product. Liberia Petroleum Refining Company. So the mandate for which it was established is different from what it's doing now. And there has not been no adjustment in the law.
So Musa, it's so unique. I'm looking at, thank God that I have the copy of your contract. So, I was supposed to send it to me.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you sent it too? All right, but I'm looking at your contract, Musa. It's very important that if what I'm reading from the contract, go to court. Go to court. Of course. Yeah, go to court. I mean, we can go up and down, and the law will be the law. That's your motto. The law will be the law. And the Liberian people will know why it is. But again, I want to say thank you. As always, we had a great show.
My political leaders have said I've spent enough time actually.
Thank you. No comment. No comment.
Oh, I thought you had comment.
No comment. I reserve for comment. Yeah.
I've been ordered to leave.
No comment. I agree. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Mr. Have a good night, my man.
All right. Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Thanks a lot. Yeah. I want to say thanks to all of you joining us today. We had a great show, man. To you, because of you, we are here. We want to say thanks. 9:35, 10, 11, 12, 1. Man, it's 1:35. Nelson Coulet. That's the reason you run from me and what you got, Nelson. But the show was fire today, and I appreciate you a lot, Nelson. Thank you for holding it down. Have a good night. Okay?
Sir, you too.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Well, folks, thank you for being on tonight. We appreciate all of your contributions to the show. The many of you who called in, those of you who just played the listening role, we appreciate you. Thanks to all of the stations that have been relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM Bomi County, Premier FM Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalamani Seklipi Niba County, Bashu FM in Margibi County. We appreciate the team for relaying the program. Thanks to Liberians across the country as well who have been following via radio. And I want to say thanks to our online audience. As always, we've been streaming live across the internet on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate you for being here with us and for sharing the program, for engaging in the comment section, sharing your thoughts on the conversation. We appreciate you as well. I see Miss Blessings here. Thank you for joining us. Toga Riches, we appreciate you. Sando Johnson, thank you for being here. Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, we appreciate you as well for joining us here tonight on Spoon Talk. Thanks to everyone who watched the show, and we look forward to a great show tomorrow. Until then, I'm Nelson Collet. Have a good night. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio later today. Bye-bye.
Right in the south end, on the beach. To get your information. To the food, to be fine. Spoon.